Hello, hello. Here we are yet again. Today is a new day. Today, I couldn't stop thinking about it. I played it. I had to try it. It's really good. The horror at High Rook. I'm really stoked about this one. Hey, playing the demo, it got me thinking about it. I love the gameplay style. I love how it tells a story. I love what the story is. So I look forward to sharing it with you. So please join me for Horror at High Rook. All right, new game. All right, let's get the show on the road. The real horror is how I need to smoke and get high enough to. Wow, these are getting creative. Okay, an aristocratic eyrie of cold rock and rain. Melancholy shadow overlooking the port of Black Sands. At the summit of its gray cliffs lies a crumbling edifice of Acheron House. Now, this game is going to require a whole lot of me reading, so there's going to be a point where I get tongue-tied. I'm afraid that's something we got to live with. Well, I got to live with, and you got to listen to. Once respected by the city elite, the Acheron family fell from grace to become the subject of snide remarks and scornful whispers. Lord Acheron was a prominent book collector, whose increasing interest in the occult saw him driven from the respected academic practice. It is rumored he turned to the Seeker's Communion for support shortly before his family's enigmatic disappearance. There'll be a point where, by the fourth word, I'll just start saying blah, blah, blah. Is that just what you hear in your head every time I speak? Basically like I can imagine my streams are just like a Charlie Brown, right? When the adults are talking to Charlie Brown. The Seeker's Communion is a secretive organization of mystics, seers, and exiled scholars. Its clandestine group supports the occult practices across the city and facilitates black markets of arcane goods. Officially banned by the Black Sands Council, the collective continues its work in shadows. Man, a banned organization. That sounds cool. I'd join it. The vanishing of a noble house, however disfavored, cannot go unexamined by the council. The Black Sands mayor, Lord Alliston, has commissioned the cross-guild team to investigate. A dilapidated stagecoach deposits the party at Highro. The rain echoes eerily through the empty halls. You know, actually, like, sinking it in away from the demo itself, you really get, like, a good setting on how this goes. Hey, Radical! Good to see you, buddy. I thought I had an initial plan, then I thought about this game, and the plan went out the window. It's a Dansky special! I wonder if the characters are all the same. How you doing today? Hopefully the day goes well. You know, it's been pretty good. I've been tested out a couple games. I tried out Chernobylite, which game is actually pretty cool. It's actually, I think I was way too locked into it, because there's been some points that, you know, the jump scares are real in that game. We hide in the shadows of the world beyond. Adage of Deep Spire Church. But yeah, this game I've been, like, hyping myself up like crazy. Okay, characters are all the same. I wonder, so the first chapter is probably going to be rather similar, but it tells everybody's stats at the top. That's kind of cool. Introduction. Yeah, I don't need these. Thank you. Council missive. Dear investigators, by order of the High Council, you are granted a license to commandeer Highbrook Manor and its associated facilities. Which is kind of interesting. Hey, Slam the Man! How you doing? We here. What about it? Hey, it's time to turn it up. How you doing, bud? Yeah, we're playing the new game that I played a demo of, and it's fantastic. It's going to have a whole lot of me reading, so we'll enjoy that, or don't. I don't know. But it's called Horror at High Rook. It's kind of like a board game, but everything's told in a narrative fashion. We are a bunch... So a noble family disappeared. The council basically is... Well, this is where they're telling us the mission. And we're, basically... You can't read! Yeah, you can write just fine. And respond to chat, okay. Worked, which was whatever. Merely just made it mediocre. Not the best mood. I get you. Well, hopefully we can improve your mood today. What do you think? Let's make a go at it. But yeah, I actually didn't realize that we commandeered the house. Like, multi-guild, this is our house, I'm guessing. Or the guild's house. I don't know. You have been commissioned to investigate the disappearance of the Acheron family, the owners of the estate, who were reported missing several days ago, as in they're paying us to do this. The Acherons, oh, well, the guilds are being paid. I don't know if we specifically are. The Acherons were well known in the city. Their vanishing is concerning, especially considering the rumored affiliation with the Seeker's Communion. Please treat any evidence you might find as confidential and report immediately to the Council when your task is complete. A news report is included to provide further context on unusual events. Sorry, my fan is squeaking. Oh, I got you. I'm dyslexic too. I totally get it. Lord Mayor Alliston. I see Mayor Alliston is conceited as always. His presumption that all city events require his involvement is so tiresome. I suspect that Bleakhurst has been involved for more political point scoring than out of respect for our knowledge, but perhaps I can track down the books Acheron borrowed from us last year. Vitali sighs and rolls his eyes. So this is Scholar Vitali. His entire thing is reading books and... yeah, reading books and doing research. I know, we tend to you know, bring it all into each other. Weirdage. Mechanist Astor. Indeed, Vitali, I am equally tired of Alliston's petty machinations, but the High Council provides us with bulk of our funding, and as such we are obliged to respond. At least they have provided us with some tools to begin our work. We shall take this supply crate to the machine room where I can extract its contents. Atticus Hawk. I don't much like Alliston either, but he pays well, and I certainly don't trust the bookworms like this Acheron chap. Nothing but trouble in all these old tomes. Atticus shuffles impatiently. Let's find the upmarket fools and get out of here. Scars Above was fantastic. Oh yeah, I totally did. Hey, Scars Above, that was, well, it was a very whelming game. Also, are we pause? Let's pause so our survival stats don't increase. Oh, it's okay, it's on YouTube. Hey, yeah, basically just pop it on. We finished out with the Cultist Simulator that day. It's about what you expect if you played any games like that. I feel like sci-fi needs a new rewriting. Get something new and exciting out there. Scholar Vitali. Spoken like a true Alderweather. Vitali shakes his head dismissively. Don't worry, my friend. You will be away from the bookworms and back into Wormwood soon. Fewer insults, more action. Our remaining colleague, a doctor from Canecross, will be joining us tomorrow. We should prepare for her arrival. Alistair draws a mechanist key driver from her belt and approaches the crate. Excellent. So, oh, they're going to give me a tutorial. So this one, it's basically just like a board game. If you guys played something like Clue or a Arkham Horror or something like that, this is kind of like our area of play. I don't know how it adapts through the game, seeing as I've only played the demo. But yeah, basically we have objects which themselves are a task. The task requires a skill and a location. So, this is a supply crate. It requires a mechanic skill. So we put this in the task section, and then now we need to assign a person to do the tasks. So all of our characters, the 3 we have here, all have their own skill set. So this is Atticus Hawk. He is basically, well, let's read their description. He'll tell you themselves. A recalcitrant bundle of sinew and muscle. Hawk's blunt manner is as intimidating as his stature. An orphan of Aldworth Docks, he works for the others, only when the arrangement suits him. So yeah, basically he's good at seeking out secrets, sensations, which is like eating and stuff, roots, so he's good at like plants, he's good at cooking, he's good at devices, and he's good at paths, which is like exploring outside. We got Scholar Vitali here. He's an occultist of high standing. Titus Vitali, Titus is such a cool name, is a shuffling encyclopedia of arcane lore. His knowledge of forgotten tongues and ancient tomes has made him a formidable yet rambling consultant. He's good at memories, which is kind of like investigating tomes and stuff. Secrets, which I have never done before. Incantations, casting magic. Songs, apparently he's good at singing. Mysteries, which is like seeking out esoteric knowledge through stuff. And then dreaming, which is a thing that we have to do. Mechanist Astor. A professor of mechanics at the Venatus College, Jane Astor, I keep wanting to say Alistair, has established her reputation through construction of experimental semi-autonomous devices. She is obsessed with the workings of things, treating the world as an elaborate clock to be dismantled and built. She can seek out, she can cook, she's good at chemistry, she's good at mechanics, devices. Tears, I don't actually know what that is. And then pass, so she's good outside. Pick number 3! Well, this isn't even a matter of it's actually a game about time management, so sending people to go do specific things. So yeah, I started this up. Will you please pause? Please? Why is time not progressing? Okay. So the council missive, we can send this to record so it's not actually on the board. The Senville Gazette. A vanishing at Highro. The Akron family, one of the city's most eligible houses, has disappeared under suspicious circumstances this week. A delivery boy from Direwich Market is reported to have discovered the family's absence when she has arrived at their clifftop manor to deliver tinned fish. The boy, who has subsequently been treated for delirium, has reported to have spoken about seeing the place as if struck by a storm. The Akron family were not immediately found by the local tollsmen, and their servants, a maid and a state warden, also seem to have been missing for some time. The High Council announced that it has commissioned a cross-guild team to investigate the disturbing occurrence of vanishment. Excellent. So, we're going to open this bad boy up, see what we get. Alright, so this is a good thing. Right now we got a spyglass, which is a tool. Basically, this lets us scout in the wilderness. And the wilderness being the cliff top. This mansion is on top of a cliff. I mean, I guess it's called High Rock. Or High Rook. And we have somebody who's really good at scouting. So he's going to go find stuff. The freezing cliffside is punctuated by sparse gray trees and treacherous paths. Scrawny goats and ragged seabirds weave in and out of the salt mist. The smog of black sands rise up in the distance. So I feel like black sand's kind of like, 1930s New York or a, industrial age London. Take it as you will. We got this Library Codex, well-thumbed index from Bleakhurst College. Describe the canonical organization of archives and texts. It should allow us to locate useful items from the organizational chaos of the archives. You can perform the task with card archives. If the spooky mansion isn't on a cliff face, then you don't want it. Well, I mean, the more I think about it, I think it's, I want it either on a cliff face or an ocean shore, right? Because, if you get, a mansion on, the base of a valley, you can't oversee your domain then. I think there's a reason places like that are built on cliffs. They're, simultaneously defensive and, lantern. So this lets people sleep. And an envelope. Exactly. Because you need the ability to have antediluvian horrors come into your house. I mean, if you don't do that, what do you have, even? The following items have been packaged and assigned to your team. Please use them as instructed. Spyglass, a high-quality binocular set from the workshops of Ashburg, intended for use in the hunts and expeditions. Night lamp, a sporific nightlight from the mechanist workshops of Venatus. Its gentle hum and soft light promotes slumber, even in disturbing surrounds. A library codex, provided by scholars of Bleakhurst, a catalog of archives, filing system, and nomenclature. Good luck in your investigations. Quartermaster Lavinia. I hope I get to meet that person. Alright, so she doesn't really have a task yet, so we can just kind of stay here. Spacebar is paused, so we're going to be doing a lot of that, because time faces. Okay, so, pop quiz. If you guys were part of a noble family, what would your noble family... Well, okay, noble family or guild, because these are all guildsmen. What would your guild, fantasy world, be known for? What would you consider... What would you be famous for? How would you make your wealth? Alright, cool. So we got the study code. A slip of creased card inscribed with neat lines, numbers, and symbols. It appears to be a key code of some kind. On the reverse surface, the image of a key is stamped in blue ink. Well, that's a machinist thing. Get machining. You proceed. So as we do actions, we get hungrier, we get sleepy, wounded, and then madness. So if we see ghosts, we go crazy. All right, you can cook. We can make moonshine. So each card has a limited amount, so I can only have one raw meat at a particular time. But as I cook the meat, I'll be able to get a full meal. So that when our hunger meter gets high, which I think last time I played on easy, so the meters are going to rise pretty fast. Complete and in a timely fashion. Sorry, I'm sipping coffee at the same time. Alright, Gideon's note, ? Whoever finds this note, do not follow my path. You will not find us. They have their threads in us, all of us. They pull and we cannot resist. If you seek us out, you too will be lost. And if I can, before it's too late, I will close the doors. I will shatter the gates and scatter the fragments. And I beseech you, do not follow. I've made such errors of judgment, such acts of vanity and greed. And for what? I'm gonna try to be dramatic with these readings. This does not bode well. The first evidence of Lord Acheron we find in its garbled, paranoid rant. Perhaps Gideon is trying to escape the Communion's grasp, or perhaps this occult obsession really had driven him insane. He did not like that. I ain't no detective, but perhaps the Lord was up to no good. And this is him trying to cover his tracks. Atticus' brow knit together with suspicion. He could be trying to set up someone to take the blame for whatever happened to his family. Or maybe he just went mad, sitting up here with his weird books. This guy is awesome. Although I'm kind of wondering why we didn't include law enforcement. Do not be so quick to judge. Lord Acheron is an accomplished academic. I don't think we can simply dismiss him by dismiss his writings as the babblings of a madman. I feel there's truth in his words, disturbing as they may be, but it is too soon to say what the outburst really means. Okay, just making sure we're... Pause. We got a trowel, so that if I ever need somebody to dig up herbs, they'll do just that. And... boop, we're making ourselves a summoning circle. Sweet. Cool. While she has nothing to do, she's going to do some scouting. Sweet. Alright, puzzling journal. That is a key, so this has to do with the secret skill. That's something Vitali's good at. Start plumbing the depths for secrets. We're going to hold on to our meal. He's going to make some moonshine. So this is the moon grain. An ancient grain, its dry stalk supporting rough spiked ears, cultivated and cropped with the pretense of making stodgy bread. Its less Puritan use is for fermenting a strong homebrewed liquor. And that's precisely what we're going to do. The least noble, yet most welcoming room in the manor. An ancient stove still functions well enough to allow meals to be prepared, drinks to be brewed. Yo, what's up, Superbrain? How you doing? Cheers to you, buddy. Oh yeah, so these things have timers, meaning they go bad eventually. We gotta FIFO the food out. So this game is we just started. It's called Horror at Highro. It's just like a board game, but it's a time management game. So a noble family just disappeared. We were sent by the council to... Oh yeah, and he was also getting into occult studies. We were sent by the council to find out what happened. We are the members of a series of guilds. We got Atticus Hawk, the outdoorsman. We have Scholar Vitali, who's the scholar. And then we have the Mechanist Aster, who's the machinist. Have you ever played a game like this? It's similar to games like Cultist Simulator and stuff like that. I really like the style. It's just basically time management. It's very simple. A lot of things can happen, but everything is told in a narrative sense that's really good. Also, everybody gets fatigued so quickly. Catalytic powder makes people really good at chemistry. Again. Okay, that's almost done. That's almost done. You're liking it so far. The writing is fantastic. It sucks me in like a vacuum. Boom. Huh. You know, it's actually, I suggest it. If you enjoy narrative-based games and stuff like that, they have a really compelling way to tell stories. All right, we made some moonshine. It's not sophisticated, but it's effective. We can drink it We can drink this to calm our fretful mind and have quiet in the whispers of the night. So yeah, basically if this thing lowers madness, which I suspect later in the game is going to become a severe problem. Right now, people are sleepy. We got Gideon's Note 1. The Dreamleaf potions are working. I took another one last night at bedtime. And my slumber, I saw it. A relic of Valhassa. A glowing shard of light. An ancient pendant buried in a deep chamber of the Undercoves. Just as the Seeker said. I sent Simon down to find it. My old eyes are worse than his, and he loves to explore the caves. He is nimble, and the ictus of sleep even lower than the Seeker's caves, so I knew he would be safe. Following the outline of my dream, he found the pendant, returning it proudly to me, his eyes bright with excitement. I hope one day to show him the wonders he helped bring forth, but for now, just a few more fragments and I can complete the first steps to my journey. So he sent his kid down to find a necklace. We're making a summoning circle, for better and or worse. Now, mind you, I played a demo of this not too long ago, so we've actually already done the first chapter. Okay, what is Vitali? You're not quite sleepy. Once I get kind of 50%, then I'll send him to sleep. Hopefully not at the same time. We have a doctor on the way today, who's going to be the fourth member of the team. I wonder what happens if somebody dies. Oh, there we go. Dr. Caligar. Apologies for the late arrival. I had to visit a patient in Direwitch yesterday. The fellow had developed Calixon's compliance. Bones like rubber. Most intriguing. Dr. Caligar's fingers lace and unlace. Coincidentally, my guild is summoned here recently to tend to the Ackerson's son. He was suffering from an unusual infection. Unfortunately, my colleagues were unable to diagnose its cause. Dr. Caligar, your late arrival is of no matter, but we barely unpacked our own equipment. The mansion is somewhat disturbed, and various chambers are inaccessible, sealing the mechanist locks. I believe that one of these locations might house a simple laboratory to make use of when we gain access. Ah, I suspected as much. My colleagues sensed a foul play when they visited here before. Lord Acheron was adamant that our team should not investigate without his supervision. Luckily, the junior analysts had the foresight to retain the laboratory code. We should be able to gain access using a copy I have here. Nice, so we learned... Oh, well. Very smart, Mr. Caligar, but it don't surprise me. You were as sharp as a blade when you fixed up me and my crew from keel fever last spring. Saved us from a right wrecking, you might say. Atticus seems almost coy. I owe you one. If you need alchemy supplies or help with shifting stuff, you just let me know. So, looks like our friend Atticus already knows the doctor, because she helped her. Alice Caligar, the head of infectious studies in Canecross Yard. Her skill with the syringe and scalpel is second only to her ability as a laboratory technician. Rarely seen without her mask, even by her colleagues. She hides her face and her history under a raven's brow. Awesome. She's good at magic, incantations, sensations, which I assume is like, nice vices. Herbalism, basically roots, dreams, chemistry, and mysteries. Also, they have levels. I'm assuming at some point we do that. But she, unlike the others, has something. She has a condition. She's an alcoholic. If the addiction is not fed, the sufferer suffers. The character will suffer an injury each dawn unless they have drunk alcohol the previous 24 hours. Staying sober will eventually remove this condition. So I'm basically going to be force-feeding her moonshine as the day goes on. So lab code. Cool. So while we're doing this, she can dig up some herbs. I know from prior knowledge that this is something that... Okay, Simon's note. Yesterday, Paul made me get some weird necklace, misspelled necklace, from the cave under the house. Down there, the tunnels get all twisted. It was scary. I think maybe the smugglers left it for him. Pa said not to put it on, but it was shining when I dug it up, like a red star. I wanted to wear it really bad, but it hurt when I did, like nettles all over. I took it off quick. It's in the chapel now, and Pa goes there at night. Makes strange sounds, like he's crying? I worry he's putting it on and is hurting him like it's hurt me. I hate it. I want to throw it away before Pa away, but Pa says no. He is grumpy. He shouted at me the other day for doing drawings in his study. So now I play outside now. I don't mind. I like watching the birds, but it feels extra cold today. All right, cool. So that's Simon's note. Apparently the necklace hurt him when he put it on. He snuck it on when he was doing that. Let's get our machinist in here to do machinist things. Oh, okay. So we learned another tidbit. Each task has a skill level, right? So this task takes devices 2, right? The problem with that, we have devices 1. So in order to achieve this task, I require a secondary object, which will allow us to increase our level. Basically like a tool. A cryptic journal, hey. Plop that in there. Our task. Got some food. How's everybody's munchies? Okay. Make some moonshine. Basically, I maxed out at 2. I'm trying to get our basic supplies up before we really do that. Ooh, a rusted box. A delivery case of mottled metal. Its small size indicates that it might be used for transporting documents or stationery. The winter months spent beneath the brambles and leaf molds has caused the lock to rust and seize. It will require some persuasion to open. Yeah, it's going to take 3. I'm going to plop this in here, and we're going to forget about it for a minute until I can do it. I require you to do some secrets. Yeah, okay, fine. You're not going to do secrets because this cryptic journal takes 2. A small folio of notes and diagrams scribbled in Lord Acheron's distinctive hand. It is written in a more complex cipher than the previous entries. Oh, that's why it takes secrets, is you have to actually build cipher stuff. Oh, wow, you can put people in storage. I didn't know that. All right, another puzzling journal. That one's level 1. Do I want to do this? Yeah. She's going to do the puzzling journal. He's going back into, well, focus fern. The focus fern is something that makes a tea. A clutch of leathery leaves, color of an overcast day when steeped in boiling water. This herb will result in a brew that can help focus and study. All right, friend. You're going to do some cooking, ma'am. Boink. And you're going to start investigating, see if we can get some free stuff. We're building our inventory so that we can actually, deal with the challenges up ahead. Okay, you're actively doing that. Vitali, you're actually pretty sleepy. Get a nap. So this is a dreams task. Anybody can do it, but there are certain actions that require. So yeah, this will decrease, but there's like dreaming that we can do to further our knowledge. And 2 people are proficient in that. Which, how one becomes proficient in dreams, I do not know. Excellent. A gift of the snake. Coiling around my limbs like a second skin. But I am not afraid. They hiss, they caress, they whispering dark secrets to me. A vision from a dream, a source of inspiration. So yeah, that's increases our... This is a tool that increases our incantations. Did I talk about your dreams? I think you mentioned your dreams. And how you had some particularly wild ones. Ooh, we got some hallucinogenic mushrooms. These ink-stained button mushrooms represent the darker side of foraging cuisine. When eaten raw, the rubbery flesh can prompt vivid hallucinations or stomach pain. Would-be Gnostics and cheap lotus eaters would resort to this plant as a free source of short-lived visions. We could eat a handful of these raw in the dining room if we were so lucky. Consuming the mushrooms raw can provide key or chemistry inspiration, but can make you ill. Which is a big toss-up. Sure, while we're doing this, fuck. You're gonna stand here, you're gonna eat mushrooms. Hey, very proficient in sleeping. There you go. So I guess you just keep practicing, eventually you'll dream. I wake up, I just look forward to going back to sleep. Oh, bummer. See, I'm one of those people who just has a hard time, I don't really enjoy sleep as much as it seems other people do. Which, take that as it is. Gideon's note. I have the Valhassa tear and the fragments to accompany... Jesus. That was a loud muffler. I have the Valhassa tear and the fragments to accompany it, but at what cost? My son brought more than just the relic back from the depths. He is afflicted with some unearthly wasting disease. The doctors from Cairncross could not help him, and he is now so frail that I fear he may not recover on his own. I hope to find some assistance for him via my work, or from the Seekers. Perhaps the cure lies somewhere within the walls of Nibiru. In the meantime, I am sealing the chapel, just as I have closed the laboratory. I don't want anyone else to stumble across my work and end up injured. So the boy has suffered a wasting disease. The crazy, awesome dream. Well, okay. Maybe that's that's something to be said about it. Dreams are cool enough to want to keep going back at it. 2, keep seeking secrets. So I added the owl tea to this. Now our skill level is 2. Faded folios and watermarked journals are scattered across the ancient ink-stained desk. Pale candlelight picks out the edges of gilded tomes, trembling in the doughty air. An old but functional telegraph rusts in the corner. I don't feel the weight of the world when I'm asleep. Yeah, I get you. I mean, sometimes, yeah, sleep is important. It's a, good way to get a break. But too much can be bad. But such as it is. People do what people do. Okay, next. Have you finished sleeping? You have. Cool, get back to reading. Once Hawk's done eating, he can actually take a nap. Actually, it's Aster's turn for a nap. Cool, we got the Gift of the Bee, which increases our chemistry. My blood buzzes, and if my body is a hive, a busy factory filled with countless chemical tasks of my anatomy, I am in awe of the simple alchemies of every day. The vision that lingers, offering a source of inspiration. God, I love how everything's written in this game. It's not as esoteric as it is in a cultist simulator, but even so, it's pretty good. Gotta hop on to Night Ray match. Hopefully, it'll influence my dreams. Stream will be on your... Hey, no worries. Good luck on your match. Who are you playing as? Tell me, are you an archer? The Duchess? Nice. I heard good things about the Duchess. Hey, we got the Gift of the Monkey. A scampering shadow, half-seen furry form darts around the machine room. Tools clatter and shelves creak, but the invisible interloper is helping, not hindering. A hairy hand passes you a part you require, and a chattering giggle fades into the air around you. A lingering vision, a source of inspiration. The Wilder's also quite the Chad. I gotcha. See, I haven't had enough experience with the game to be able to pick a favorite, but I do like the characters. They're all really cool. Yeah, let's get some machinists going. Once he's done, he's getting a nap. Ooh, Calgar's basically passed out. Jesus. What's my usual FromSoft? Oh, it's usually a no shield, two-handed weapons. Usually like a spear or something, but I'm a Dex user. I mean, I do like eventually playing the magic characters, though. Then those tend to be pretty fun. Gideon's note. Simon's illness is worsening. The communion tells me that the only cure lies in pressing onwards, but I've already unleashed things I never wanted to see. The morning of the spawn. This morning, the spawn of the first circle came again, the writhing, putrid grubs spilling out of the cracks in the boards. I do not know how to appease them, but I'm so tired. Things are becoming untethered. My fatigue, I've mislaid the Valhassa tear, or it is mislaid itself. I must begin hiding tools and ritual fragments. I cannot have my family fall prey to their effects again. Oh, apparently the necklace disappeared. Seeker's letter. Dear Gideon, the fragments of lore you are compiling are symbolic shards, scraps of scattered knowledge. They seem incomprehensible in isolation, but gather them all and absorb their lessons. Only then, when you assemble the whole, will a new rite be formed. The opening eye, the ashen hammer, the fallen sky, the broken spear. Each incantation opens the mind to deeper power and knowledge. Persist, brother. You are closer to communing with the first circle of Nibiru. Once the eye has been opened, you will truly begin to see the glory awaits you, the communion. So I think Nibiru is like the, other dimension. You get to take a nap. Hawk will be right there behind you. Ah! Finding all kinds of things. So, Tracker's Guide. How to find salt, the salt hare, the broken twig, signs of the storm, where the wild things may be. We have uncovered a selection of expeditionary notes that might serve to aid our exploration of the cliff tops. Cool. So that's a tool to increase our seeking. Oh, I must examine the highlighted card first. Fine. If I must. And we've unlocked the laboratory. I'm getting sick. I must have got a cold from the caves, and a hurt from the necklace is still there. I'm writing this sitting on in the medicine room. I'm waiting for Amy to make me a special sleepy drink. I really do not like being sick. Maybe the necklace has put a curse on me, or I'd throw it off the cliff. I'd throw it off the cliff if I could. Pa doesn't seem to care. He's still singing his sad songs and doing his big chalk drawings. I can hear him in the chapel from my room sometimes. I hope he doesn't get sick too. Anyway, Amy says it's best not to talk to him about it at the moment. She says he's been all quiet and strange of late. He's not like his normal self. Interesting. This note confirms what I already suspected. Simon's illness was some form of otherworldly malady, contracted when his father involved the boy in his occult research. Dr. Calgar adjusts her mask and begins to pace around the room. No wonder my colleagues couldn't identify the cause of the problem. I only wish I'd have been there to examine him. His description of the ailment and the pain is most intriguing. Poor mite. His father is nothing but a coward, sending his son into the undercrofts because he daren't go there himself. Meddling in dark arts is stupid enough, but including kids in such danger is unforgivable. And yet, he'd look down at us dock folks if he passed us in the street. Bah! Atticus, it is not our role to judge Lord Acheron's morals, simply to follow his trail. Until he opens his arms is to appeal for calm. But we can agree that the son's illness was related to his father's work. We should try to find this necklace. I would like to know how it was involved in the Seeker's plans. I gotta readjust my chair real quick. But yeah, so far, I've always liked Kingfield games and like Shadow Tower and stuff like that. I've been actively looking for similar to those kind of games, just because I love old school dungeon crawlers. Those things are awesome, especially if they're particularly spooky. But we got some of these. Got something. We got some tracing charcoal. Get a sip of my coffee. A nugget of crumbling coal. Its dark dust coats everything in a fine film, revealing the patterns of fingerprints and scars. We can use this to reveal hidden marginalia and erase notes in journals and tomes. So this helps us with secrets. Where did I put it? There it is. Cool. Try to keeping everything somewhat organized. Records guide. Excellent. You go here. I don't necessarily need to track at this moment, so I won't. Okay, Calgar's getting a nap. Hawk's right behind him. No one's particularly... Oh, he's just grumbling. What a restless night. Cool, we got another gift to the monkey. We're going to save that. Once we actually get in here... Okay, here's what we're going to do. Calgar goes in nowhere because... it's almost nighttime. So once we get close to dawn, I'm going to give Calgar some moonshine. What do I want you to do? Dig some herbs. You, get some sleep. I'm not really going to do a no-pause challenge for this, just because there's really no reason. And I mean, like, as in-depth as I'm getting in kind of the reading and stuff, I feel like it would be a more distracting than helpful. Hey, we got a healing sprig. Although they are unremarkable to look at, the small flowers are renowned for their healing properties. We can process the petals in the laboratory and create a restorative treatment. And we also got focus ferns. Excellent. Oh, gift of the owl. Ash. Oh yeah. Also, did not feed any food though. An ash-gray owl perches upon my shoulder. Its dish-plate eyes absorb the world. It sees beyond the furrowing... Did I not give him an action? It sees between the furrows, between the lines, rooting its prey with patience and perception. A vision that lingers, offering a source of inspiration. Excellent. Now she can... What can she do? Got 2 points. I want her to do something. You're good at chemistry. Oh yeah, Focus Fern. I want you to cook and make me some of that tea. A clutch of leathery leaves, the color of an overcast day, when steeped in boiling water. Oh, I already read that. Oop. Good old victuals. So what are all your guys' favorite FromSoft flavors? A small, dingy clinic, a scarred desk and crammed with analytical chemicals and broken scientific tools. Despite the decrepit condition, we use the space for our alchemical needs. I like the idea of hanging out in a decrepit lab. Well, let's get some more. You digging. I want to start using some of this stuff before it goes bad. Actually, you know, I don't necessarily think you're weird for that. I mean, I heard Sekiro is a really good game. Honestly, I've never played it. I want to, though. But yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Mr. Mouse. Mr. Mouse lived in a house. Not his house, but the house of a great king. Some people don't want mice in their homes, but the king was always asleep and dreaming, so Mr. Mouse was free to wander the house without fear. Most mornings, Mr. Mouse would climb up the curtains and look out the windows, gazing across the ash-colored land and the evil river beyond. He knew that the river was a place where visitors would arrive and their feet make pretty patterns in the ash-gray sand. He wanted to visit the river, but he was afraid he would get lost on the way. So instead of venturing outside, he would watch and whisper. Sorry, had an epic sneeze there. Excellent, we got the tea. Good for secrets. We have... Oh, no. Okay, so this is an echo. That's a problem. A shadow of a child is here sometimes. His presence flickers like a candle. But yeah, basically every hour that this person's in this room, they will gain madness. Also for titles, range fighting is cheating. Really? And you will abuse it to its fullest. Exactly. Range combat's pretty good. I mean... Yeah, I kind of wish archery was more viable in more FromSoft games, but, you know, it's more supplementary. Okay, get me out of there. The healing dose. So this is the healing dose. An alchemist or a chemist's bottle that holds a swirling restorative dose extracted from local healing herbs. We can use this in the right clinical setting to heal our injuries. Okay, so Hawk has a little bit of oh, that's sleep, not madness. Well, while we're here, wow, I'm getting all kinds of secret stuff. We're gonna give Calgar her nightly moonshine. It's important, okay? Cool. How many of these can I have? I can only have one. So the Focus Fern, kind of wasted. Dreamleaf, on the other hand, that is kind of impressive. Important. A fragile rose with a crown of deep purple petals. Concoctions made from delicate plants are rumored to instill vivid dreams and nighttime visions. The city's mystics often endorse its use in catalysts for seances and fortune-telling. So this is a laboratory thing. Once this ghost disappears, we're going to have Calgar work on that. We're going to see if I can get another bout of... Esther? Yeah, another bout of wheat. Make another thing of moonshine. My old friend! Cool. Ghost still not gone. That's a problem. Excellent. There's our moonshine and a ruined pot. An old pot unearthed from a pile of debris abandoned on the cliff tops. Its mud-smeared surface displays mysterious runic markings. It might be useful for something if we can discover its provenance. Up here, that's something Algar can do. Study your secrets with the tracing charcoal. Actually, let's use the owl tea so I can make another batch of it. You make your moonshine. You do your study. Is there anything in particular I want you to do, Hawk? Getting close to a meal. You might be the first person I feed. Because I also want him to cook immediately after that. Got a Bookmaster Matrix. A machine overload card traced with mathematical logic and yellowed with time. When used in the mechanist devices, its item can aid calculations and improve performance. This is the other mechanist thing I needed. So then, we're going to get level 3 so we can open up the... Blech. Now, he really did not like eating that meat. So what kind of settings is everybody's favorite? Like, do you like horror stories? Do you like adventure? Do you like fantasy, sci-fi? Like what what gets you to wake up in the day? Sorry, all this reading has kind of made me tongue-tied. Excellent. So, we got a whole bunch. I got another thing of moonshine. You get in here. You grab your catalyst. Oh yeah, I didn't read the catalytic powder. A pinch of reactive powder, scraped from the briny efflorescence of ancient Highro stone. It's a useful reagent in chemical processes. An analytic or catalyst can support our activities in the laboratory. Excellent. Get brewing. On the dream leaf. Since you are here. Okay, we're going to do some rearranging. I want the mechanist to open this box. Do it. You are going to cook some food, which is actually about to go bad. Why did I grab the... Oh yeah, and then the unmatched pot. So it's upgradable at the forge, which is probably right here. Don't know how to open it. That wasn't in the demo. But right now it gives you +1 to cooking. The runes around this kintsugi repaired pot seem to be to glow faintly, like glyphs traced on ember. Indica Unmat was a respectable herbalist, known for her exotic and sometimes unorthodox dishes. She claimed that the culinary benefits of this urn derived from the expert selection of spices she kept within it. Her competitors were less generous, asserting that any special flavoring came from the mysterious metal that held the shards together. I think they're implying that the pot was made out of lead. I'm gonna need you to do something. I keep forgetting to give Vitali work. I like to think he's sitting in the, yeah, I like to think he's sitting inside the archives just doing nothing, twiddling his thumbs. Cool, so we got our dream drought. A dream drought. A tonic frowned upon by the dispensaries of Cairncross Yard. Said to be a powerful sporific, and one that elicits dream. Wild dreams. Calgar studies the bottle, swirling the contents around. Lord Acheron was growing the leaves to make this potion. If we were to use a dose of it in a place of the nightlight when we sleep, we might find out why. Right, delivery note. Please find your orders enclosed. Our dear X, please find your orders enclosed. Firstly, the sporific draught you requested from Cairncross. Be aware that the effects can be quite potent. Take a dose in place of your usual nightcap to encourage exotic dreams. Secondly, a vellum from Deep Spire's library. Our operator could not retrieve the entire folio, but it did extract a page you described. As usual, there is no return process should you decide that the item is not what you require. We must also remind you that it would be imprudent to mention this, or any of our other transactions to public. S&M. So there's another actor in the fray. Mr. S.M. Okay, so we got basic meal. We're gonna cook that. Let's take a quick stock of what we got. You're putting in work here. Got some dream draught. Okay, what's everybody's hunger meter at? Okay, so she's free. We're gonna take out the nightlight. We're gonna plop in the dream drought, which takes a dreaming skill of 1. A chemist's bottle holding a swirling blue liquid. It smells faintly of dusk and rainfall. The herbal brew within it is rumored to spark vivid dreams. If we are daring, we might replace the night lamp with this brew to see what dreams will come. Repeated doses will prompt different dreams. You can perform this. I kind of like the idea of like what kind of herbs would be used to make something like that. It's like a little swish of you know, mysterious fluid. It smells like herbs. Okay, so she's doing this. Vitali's note. Oh yeah, Vitali. Atticus is a simple thug. A man clearly has no understanding or appreciation of anything he can't immediately hold or see. He is an unsophisticated bear, something I might even find appealing in other circumstances. But I must remain focused on our task. I advocate for brains over brawn. I'm sure that Bleakhurst sent me here because of my interest in arcane texts. They may disapprove of my specialism publicly, but they benefit from it privately. Despite my common belief, many of the occult theories promoted by the Seekers have authentic grounds. It would be great vindication if I were to unearth proof here that my focus of study was not in vain. So yeah, our characters eventually write in their journals, given a period of day. We've been here for 3 days. And with that, we get a little insight to their thoughts. Cool. No conditions. I had to double check that. We found a first Seeker's letter. Dear Gideon, your efforts have been noticed. You are new to the communion, yet we already sense the potential in your practice. As discussed, we will aid you in your work and provide such guidance as we can. In return, you must follow that guidance and pledge yourself to our order. As you are aware, Highro rests above Black Sands undergroves. A network of subterranean smuggling routes, hidden chambers, and old Seeker sanctuary still lies within those caves. Descend and locate this shrine if you can. We believe the objects of great power still remain here, hidden in the gloom. Communion. It's kind of crazy. I mean, this game kind of has a similar premise to Darkest Dungeon, but it's more of a mystery than an action game. Could you please start drinking this? Alright, Vitali. Dinner time. Move over to the dining room and eat this meal that's slowly becoming stale. So this is the dining room. What should be a convivial space is ruined by the presence of disturbing claw marks across the main table. Claw marks on the table? That's terrifying. So it doesn't take any actual skill to eat, as you would imagine. My gut's satisfied, at least. Oh, we don't want to be in here. The echo will cause us problems. Got our owl tea back. What else do you do? I seem to recall you didn't have many skills that were very helpful. Outside of, you know, until we get incantations. Mr. Atticus Hawk. Get digging. Catalytic powder. So this is an object that we have that it only has a single use, but it heals somebody. It's pretty important. You use your moon grain. Oh wait, don't use the moon grain because I have 2 moonshine. So within the next day, we're gonna get another moonshine thing for the good doctor. Let's not go in there. I don't want to mess with the apparitions. What a restless night. A dream of a needle. The sound of distant rainstorm blends with the dying crackle of guttering candle. Moonlight will soon be the only illumination in this chamber. Its watery light casting long shadows across the scarred desk covered in scattered journals and torn pages. The head and folded arms of an insensate man have pushed aside the books and quills to use the wooden surface as an awkward pillow. His breathing is deep and slow. The sleep holds no dreams, the source of his slumber. A glinting medical syringe lies discarded in the low, dark drawer. We get to find the syringe. Hell yeah. Got our Vitali. I mean, he's got a task now. skill 2 so he can drink some tea. Which is probably going to guarantee that we find the herbs to make the tea. You get in there and do absolutely nothing. Focus Fern, get cooking. Dreamleaf, get cooking. Get hunting. Make sure we get our raw food. The glinting syringe. Vision came true! A bright needle winks under the stained glass cylinder, a medical hypodermic commonly used to extract or inoculate the blood. A dirty tube makes it hard to tell which of these it was used for last. Gross, not just a syringe, a dirty syringe. Another activity, this one we get to draw blood. What we use it for, I have no idea. Just stay in the study for a minute. Just stand outside, get some air. I'm really excited to see if we actually get different characters. Cool, we can get back in here, get reading. Got more mushy rooms. I think Astor can use some sleep. So eat some hallucinogenic mushrooms and take a nap. I want to see if that actually decreases your... No. Air of nausea. Those mushrooms disagreed with me. They must have been on the turn. Their ripe flesh left a sickening scent in the air. Ugh. So yeah, she's currently... anybody who goes into this room now will just get injury. So we're not going to do that. Take a nap. Got more dream drought. Got more food. Take more herbs. And you... I don't really want... Yeah. Yeah, we're going to use the gift of the bee. I think that's why I did an air of nausea, because I didn't have the thing which I could use. Booster matrix, that's huge. Increase mechanical. One more, please. Now, once we get the ability to unlock incantations and stuff, it's going to be pretty handy to have Vitaly around. What else can he do? Who can cook? Ham. There we go. Focus Ferns, hang on to them. Healing Sprig. We're going to make another healing vial. You go hunting. And we got a blood vial. A delicate test tube of blood extracted from one of the investigators. Despite the dark nature of this task, we might use this as part of some offering. Cool. We're going to use that for... I can have 3 of them. It didn't injure you at all, did it? It did! Damn it. Fine. Oh, you know what? I'd have been injured because I didn't drink. Shoot. Well. One thing we can do. Have us some dreams. Maybe it'll make her feel better. Chemical worksheet. That makes chemistry easier. A detailed hand-drawn sheet of chemical tables and molecular diagrams. Translated from some ancient tongue, it provides a guiding matrix for budding alchemists to lay out their calculations. This worksheet could support our activities in the laboratory. Delightful. Still a little bummed that a Vitaly here is just sitting here, not doing much. Oh, good. The echo's here. I didn't want that. So you cook the food. Don't need moonshine quite yet. Take the time to dig up some herbs. Do that. I guess you can make some healing stuff. Ooh, Hawk is about to pass out. Going to sleep next, son. The dream of a monocle. The hunched shoulders of a tall but crooked man loom over the blinking console. Somewhere in the machine room, he pokes and prods, turning dials and tapping gauges. An open journal rests in the dirty counter, and intricate symbols on this page smudged by his fingers as he traces their equations. He grunts and plucks a shiny lens from beneath his furrowed brow, placing on the top of a book. After staring into the dust-filled air, the man rises stiffly from the machines, abandoning the books and monocle. He stumbles from the room as you wake, the sound of calculating engines still humming in your ears. So this is something we can do in the machine room. So once she's done, we'll do that. Calgar is going to take in the night air. Excellent. We got more dream leave. Delightful. And another healing sprig, which we'll hold on to because we got 2 healing doses. There we go. Another dream drought. Vitaly can use some sleep. Get in here. Dream something. It's like a very proficient way to use sleep, which is kind of nice. You get your nightcap. We'll wait till the echo disappears. What's the skill level? 2. I would like to use the booster matrix. I get that from this, or the archives. That's decent. I like to imagine that Hawk thinks he's, or not Hawk, sorry, Vitaly thinks he's too important to spend too much time working. While that's happening, you cook some moonshine. As is your wont. My old friend. Did I want to? I did want to. Agar's still injured. Use the catalytic powder. Make another dream drought. Excellent. Done. Irving's eyepiece, which supports our task over here. This rose-tinted monocle is constructed with exotic bulbous lens, which improves the clarity of smudged or faded text. The lens itself comes from a set of polished glass disc found in the ornate chest, washed ashore in Ashport during the Great Highro storm a few years ago. Once the quality of the lenses was realized, they became much sought after, exchanging hands in exorbitant sums of money within the city. Arlo Irving, head archivist of the Venatus Institute, was one of the first to commission eyewear manufactured with such a lens as Irving directed the reconstruction of Venatus' famous, yet crumbling library. He had a hawk's eye for detail and whimsically claimed that he could read the books through their covers, but it was generally surmised that his remarkable acuity came from some magical quality imbued with the monocle himself. Which is good, and it'll get stronger over time. And we found a cryptic journal. Nice. Oh, we got Dream of a Lost Book. The vision drawn from a dream, hastily recorded on torn notepaper. I'm adrift in the air, like a mote of dust, suspended on a fragment of air in the dining room. Someone has been drinking. A tired-looking man in a crumpled gown and broken spectacles. Lord Alcaron. He sighs, wiping something from his eyes as he places the card on the table in front of a ragged journal. The card is inscribed with some sort of machine code. He places it loosely into the journal and finishes his drink. Stumbling to his feet, he knocks the book from the table, tumbling to the floor, sliding underneath a nearby cabinet. Excellent. So, that's going to take the senses. So that's going to go in here. Nobody's, starving, right? Actually, Hawk could really use a freaking nap. Okay, you're doing this. We got the dream leaf, or the owl tea. Finish up your task. Vision was true! Yes. Okay, a lot happened. Oh, yeah. Hawk needs to sleep. Please sleep, sir. Really don't want him to die. Master. Do that. Got another dream drought, just in case. What else can he do? Roots, dream, substance, mysteries. Let's have her dig some more roots. Just in case. Something goes bad, it goes bad, but I'd rather not lose that. The gift of the bee. Okay. Eat a meal. Okay, Gideon's note. I cannot find my tools anymore. It's as if this house is shifting around me. Scraps and relics wandering from room to room. I am so weary with study and drained from ritual that I cannot think straight. I'm attempting to keep track of the fragments, and I know I could acquire replacements if need be, but I fear I'm stumbling into the darkness without protections I need. The communion is urging me on, offering support from afar. They are not subject to the nightmares that I see in every shadow. Okay, so he's going down a dark path. I drank moonshine, right? Yeah. There's a task I wanted to do. Okay. You do this. You go in here. You do this. Actually, you go in here and brew up that tea. Oh, everybody's acting. Ooh, oil bud. That's actually pretty good. Oil bud is a greasy, thick-stemmed plant. Its wiry branches lined with rows of waxy buds. Engineers and apothecaries frequently cultivate this plant, crushing its buds for natural lubricant they contain. Hell yeah, I'm making that. It's the machine oil. Pop into there. Hawk's gonna go on a journey. Oh no, the echo! The echo! Hey, we found a coded journal. Information held within this volume is obfuscated with an advanced symbolic code. May require significant time and expertise to unravel. Excellent. Good work, Atticus. He's almost done, so we're going to move him up. Excellent. We got another booster matrix for a rainy day. And now, so this is a level 3 difficult task, so we're going to do a Gift of the Owl and the Charcoal. Bring our skill up to level 3. Boink. Everybody doing something? Good. While we're waiting, Alistair here can take Astor here can take a nap. We got some machine oil. A bottle of foul-smelling lubricant, useful for all manner of mechanical tasks. Excellent. I just need to find freaking, get some herbs. There we go. Some moonshine. Or moon grain. Mr. Hawk, I wanted you to do something, but I don't remember what. Alas. Okay. Now we're going to use the gift of the bee here. She's going to extract some of her blood. I'm actually going to see if that induces damage. Alright, cool. So I found all kinds of things. It's got suddenly busy. Alright. Package of some sort has been delivered. Atticus shifts a leather-bound box with his boot. I didn't see anyone drop it off, but I guess we need to keep an eye out for other stuff that might appear. Yeah, so it's been 4 days. Indeed, Atticus. I recall that Acherons often employed couriers to gather items from the town, especially so as they begun to withdraw from Black Sands themselves. Cool, so we got a document box, which uses chemistry. Of course it does. Got more leaf, which will make our tea. Got more oil bud, which is good, although it goes bad pretty quick. What was it I wanted you to do? Algar needed sleep. Well, do this. Gideon's note 5. I heard the hounds again last night. I cannot decide if their howling was real or just the echoes of my mind. I've barely slept. Simon's condition is worsening. I must find the solution, either in words or actions. The eye will not close again. I must find a way to blind it while I seek the cure. I can still see the key in my dreams, her bifurcated head, the dark gaping maw. But no, I'm a seeker now. Even without the ceremony, I will step beyond the threshold. I will compel the instruments of Nibiru to obey me. Okay, so now he's got his ego and hubris. We found another ritual circle piece. We also found the chapel code. A slip of creased card, inscribed with neat lines, numbers, and symbols. It appears to be a code of some kind. On the reverse surface, an image of a mouth stamped with purple ink. A purple ink mouth? I can only imagine what that is. Paying attention to all of the stats we got. Gonna try to get another raw food. Why are they occupying the kitchen? Okay, so I've got everything I can from this codex. Delightful. Found some blood. Got Calgar's note, 1. I have only been here a few days. Oh, Calgar. This is Calgar. I've only been here a few days, but this place is already beginning to get under my skin. It doesn't help that I can't access my own medicine here. I need to find some organic evidence of the family if I am to properly employ my skills. But as always, the discovery of a body would be a double-edged event. The intrigue of an organic trail, paired with the grief of yet another death. I have seen too much death in my work already. It's why I blunt the sharpness of the world with drink. Another note. It seems that I have met the hireling, Atticus, before. I do remember the incident where Aldworth, in his hulking presence, he is a crude man, but an impressive physical specimen. Excellent. I like to feel that she found Calgar's journal over there. But also, yeah, let's see if that actually... it does damage you. Okay, good. That's good to know, rather. Not necessarily good. Guard needs sleep and food. Well, now that we got this, it's difficulty 2. Pop in some of that machine oil. Wait for this echo to disappear. Another thing I want Calgar to do? Dreamleaf. Just synthesize as much of this as I can. Still got this lockbox, so we're going to work hard towards a getting the things that assist. Whoa! Oh, okay. We've unlocked the chapel. Good times. Seeker's Letter 3. Brother Acheron, we understand that recovering the tear, your son has been hurt. It's unfortunate and regrettable, but do not swerve from your path now. The knowledge and power you will acquire can cleanse your son of any ailment, voidborn or otherwise. You must reach further into the inner circles of the unseen twin. Only there will you find power to heal your son and fortify your family for what is to come. Prepare your summoning chamber and assemble the rite of the opening eye. And speak with the key, the guardian of the first circle. You must pass through the darkness and reach the illumination beyond. So this key is a guardian. Apparently, what we're trying to do is the opening eye ritual. At last, the fog begins to clear. The Seekers are trying to contact Nibiru, the mythical domain of cosmic power, an unseen isle that lies hidden outside the natural time and space. Vitali frowns, looking concerned, yet excited. Engaging with these histories is enlightening, but also dangerous. I think we can assume that Gideon has already begun his journey down that path. The chapel has clearly been in use for ritualistic practices. Aster examines the thick oak door. We can assume it has locked to prevent his family from discovering his work. If he was hiding his activities here, then we might wait. What might await us in their other sealed chambers? Stumbled through that last one. Okay, so we got a coded journal. Difficulty level 3. Means Vitali can come and use with some tea and some charcoal. Don't want the mushrooms to go bad. You do that. Ah, that echo's still there. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Alright, time to get cooking. Make some tea. Was he standing there the whole time? I could have been getting food. Damn it. That was a poor use of time. But you can. Get to work. Boom. More dream drought. Algar's getting pretty sleepy. Get a poisonous mushroom. Oh, it happened too fast. I didn't consume the tea. Shit. Oh well. Hey, Mr. Tubbs! Okay. So we got food. That much is easy. You have eaten. I got that. We're gonna do the nightcap. Drink the dream dropped. Smells like faintly of dusk and rainfall. I wonder what dusk smells like. I don't think I could ever picture it. Mr. Tubbs, a portly barrel of soft gray fur, this cement gray cat purrs industriously as he stalks the rooms of the house. Unperturbed by the living or dead, he maintains an air of self-sufficiency, never mewing for food or clawing for attention. An independent gentleman. His collar offers a name, Mr. Tubbs, but no provenance, and he is not referenced in any of the residence lists. Regardless, he patrols the corridors in the manner of the landlord inspecting his domain, pausing here and there to permit the occasional scratch behind the gray velvet ears. Awesome. We can perform a task with this car in the dining room, guest room, and kitchen. Okay. So he can be any of these if he's in any of these areas, I can perform a task. Probably petting the cat. It also makes it easier to dream and cook. Although from experience, I can pretty much tell you that cooking with a cat in the room does not make it easier. Alright, Mr. Tubbs. Our stats are okay. Calgar is getting her sleep. And what are you doing? What do I want you to do? One bonus. I only got one bonus. Do another one. Boom. Cat in the archives. Good deal. Gideon's note, number 6. He was dying. I had no choice. I summoned the key while the veils were still thin, and I demanded that she take him to the gardens of the first circle. The rot will stop there. He will not worsen, but he can't stay long without protection. He will become ash. He will wither away. I will raise myself further. I can enter Nibiru of my own volition. I will compel the needle to cure the Simon. I will bring him home. Sophia must not know. It's best she believes that I have sent him to some private city infirmary. Once I have returned, she will see the reasoning and glorious path ahead of us. The shadow is cast long across this house, but perhaps there's still time. Hey, Lo, what's going on? Not a great run. But you made it to the last boss. Oh, man. At least you got to the last boss. It's Road to Improvement. Isn't there metagame progress in that game? What's going on, Lo? How you doing? It's good to see you. Playing some of this. What has Acheron done? Has he really offered up his own son to some eldritch horror? A real monster or rotten seekers? I don't matter to me. It's abduction, plain and simple. Atticus clenches his fist. We must find the boy, and I don't care if Gideon is ever seen again. Yes, Atticus. He seems to have made a pact with the communion, or the entities they revere, and to hide away from his wife. Such arrogance. Sophia Acheron is no idiot. Her intellect is easily a match for her husband. She will not be fooled. Alistair adjusts her goggles anxiously, but of more pressing concern. Who is this key? A demon? A seeker? Or something else? If my memory serves me correctly, the key is an instrument of Nibiru, a chief doorkeeper of the unseen twin. If Gideon has awoken such an entity, then he will face more fearsome dangers than the communion thugs. Whoa. Okay. We got that one. We got the center of the circle. We're missing one piece of the ever-opening eye. So cool. I'll let you go in the archives, because I need one more reagent to increase my power. Another mushroom. Another one of these. Dream of the Cliffs. Drawing from a dream, hastily sketched on torn paper, I'm standing in a sea of sallow grass, the wind folding it around my feet in waves. A pale child. The Akron sun is here. He looks at me quizzically, then points towards the silhouette of a rocky granite outcrop in the distance of bleak cliffside. When I turn back, he's gone, but the shape of the stone stays in my mind as I wake. Perhaps it is here somewhere, within sight of the mansion. So this is a tracker task of level 2. You might remember that a while ago, we got a tracker's guide. So Hawk's gonna go on a journey. Hell yeah. Calgar is maybe not desperately hungry, but getting there. You have cooked. You can eat. You can do this tracking task. Go, Hawk. The glory. Freezing cliffside is punctuated by sparse gray trees and treacherous paths. Oh, I already read this. Alright. Go. Journey. Excellent. I'm so excited. So apparently, later in the day, the cat will move eventually. Don't you hiss at me. 1, 2. That'll bring us up to level 3. Oh, hey, we're in the kitchen. Alright, alright, alright. You will cook the cat. I do not... Okay, pet Mr. Tubbs. That's what we're doing. Do it. Pet Mr. Tubbs. Vitali can use some sleep eventually. Hawk's getting close. Oh, hey, we found all kinds of stuff here. Holy crap. We're going to do this. Want this task. Plus this. Plus this. We at level 3? We are. Open the box. Start task. We got Simon's Note 3. I did it! I took the necklace and hid it in my den. Pa forgot to lock the chapel, so I got in and stole it. It took a terrible long time to get it here, and it's weirdly heavy to carry. I'm all tired and hurting from being so poorly. I know I should not have taken it. Pa will be angry, but I done not want to hurt him or Ma. Maybe now it's outside the house. I might get better too. I hope so. I'm sorry. Oh boy. The kid ran it outside, but we found it. So yeah, this is the Valhassa Tear, a small pendant composed of simple brass clasp holding an eerie blood-red crystal. The interior of the tear seems to glow with liquid illumination, as if it holds strange boiling mist. The tear was recovered from Valhassian burial site and brought the Black Sands during the Velt War. It is said that it can provide the wearer with power and insight, but will exact a toll from the user's body in return. The item of occult power, such as this, might be enhanced in giving the right location and offerings. Excellent. We'll pop that in the chapel for no reason. Okay, Hawk. What do you need? You need sleep. I have this, I have this, I have this. Hawk, you're gonna eat hallucinogenic mushrooms before you go to sleep. There's fireworks. Oh, okay. Do you not like fireworks? Or do they just induce violence? There we go. Hey, I pet Mr. Tubbs. Huzzah! What did that accomplish? I don't know what that accomplished. Okay. Right, Hawk, get some sleep. In a bad mood and they're annoying. I gotcha. Well, don't be a slave to your mood, man. Ooh. New pilgrims at Highbrook? A reopening is at hand. Highrook? But you do not appear to be seekers. I pray you have the insight to act wisely, where Gideon acted without real consideration. Akron was a talented scholar, but his downfall was to trust the communion. Their knowledge and ambitions are flawed and naive. His use of the Dreamleaf led to discovery of the tear, but his subsequent actions were rash and ill-informed. I hope that your progress will be more enlightened. To this end, I offer you a part of a whole you seek. Make good use of this gift, and we might speak again. So we got that in the parcel. And we got the final piece of this. A right to break the threshold of the first circle. A knock on the gates of Nibiru. Draw an arch door upon the wall in white chalk. Circumscribe the form in a circle, and at the apex of the arch, draw a 12-pointed star. With your forehead pressed against the star, sing the song of the autumn key. Hold the edges of the frame. Stare beyond the wall, eyes wide, until the tears drop to the floor. Close your eyes, close your mind, and open the door. Oh yeah, we got a ritual. The fragments have formed the opening eye. The ritual the Seekers urged Gideon to complete. The window into Nibiru's hidden domain. Vitali shuffles around the chamber, nervous but excited. It might seem foolish, but I think we must perform the rite to further our investigations. Vitali, are you mad? These evil rites should be burned, not performed. We should look for the Acherons here in the real world. Atticus shakes his head vigorously. Gideon may have been insane, but we need not follow him into this lunacy. I hear you, Atticus, but it's clear that Gideon is determined to carry out this ritual. Perhaps we can find fresh tracks by replicating his actions. If you trusted my judgment during the Keel fever epidemic, then please, remain in step with us now. Aye, Miss Calgar, you pulled me and my boys through that outbreak. I still owe you for that. Atticus wrings his hands, uncertain. I'm not happy with Vitali's plan. It won't end well, but I'll do as you ask, for now. Excellent. Start getting some food. Yeah, hunting. Got another dream drought. Next, it's going to be, Molly who does this. It is about time for, Calgar's nightcap. Got mushroom. We got food. Mr. Tubbs, I do require you to move. Okay, what are we doing next? Healing sprig. Machinist oil. Yeah, let's make some machinist oil. It's time for the ritual. Incantations 1. Do it. Oh. Incantations 2. We use a little bit of our blood. A renewable resource. Oh, it's difficulty 3. This gave me difficulty 1. Nice. Got a little bit of blood. No big deal. Good, the cat moved. Okay, Vitali really needs sleep. It's getting something fierce. Food coming. Calgar's not hungry. Nobody's really hungry. Hawk's getting there, but... Got this and these. I don't actually need the mushroom right now. What am I going to have you do? Let's do another dream drought. Consume. I should have let frickin' Vitality do that. Oh my god! The world melts into a watery gloom. A vision shimmers into view, as if stepping through a waterfall. Hello? Are you from the outside? Have you come to take me home? Please take me home. It's so strange here. The roots like worms, worms like roots. I don't like it. I can't get out. I am slow and empty. Am I falling asleep? Am I dreaming? The one who brought me here won't take me home. She comes and goes, singing like a howling star, her head all broken up. Simon's image begins to waver. Please, tell Paul I'm sorry about the necklace, and I miss him, and Ma, and Amy, and Tubbs. The key. I am the key, the opener of the gates, instrument of the end. I am the keeper of Nibiru's secret path. You have come knocking for me to return the boy. I will not. He is dreaming in the garden of the first circle. He will sleep with the shadows on the shore, a tribute to the end. Turn back, fleshlings. These roads are not for you. Yeah, I know. This is nothing. No big deal. Yep, now we have horrors everywhere. Horrors everywhere. Okay, okay. There's no pause. A nightmare made real! Terror from my dreams! Okay, chapter 2. This is so cool. They are awakened. The dance has begun. The parables of the opening eye. Eye is open, it will not close again. So this is new territory. This is Act 2. Love of God, get me out of these places. Okay. A lot's happened. Madness reigns. Okay, we're gonna get the crack in the world. The key has returned to Nibaru, but a dark runic scar remains, etched in the floor of the chapel like a wound. A fetid draught rises from its inky outlines. It's a tear in the world left behind in the aftermath of a dark ritual. Whilst present, the fracture might provide ingress into things from beyond. To mend the fractures, we need to banish the entities it gives birth to. Oh. What in the hell was that? Felt like sky has become an ocean and drowned us all. The Acheron boy, like a ghost, half here and half elsewhere, thin and hollow. Atticus rubs his eyes with grubby fingers. And that beast, that horror, the head like a broken root. Was it real? And if so, what has Gideon done? That entity was an instrument of Nibaru, a lesser demon of the end. Something I thought that I would never witness. Vitali shivers, but the response betrays an edge of excitement. The key is the custodian to the first circle, a sentinel on the shore. I have read of such beings, but never dreamed I would see one. Perhaps the window through which the key spoke was not fully closed, and there's a mark here on the ground. An uncanny rift or fissure. A card here seems to be dropped by the boy. Caligar plucks the guard from the grimy boards. We should monitor this scar, in case its presence conjures more nightmares. Very wise, Calgar. We'll need more information on how these unholy rituals operate and who is involved. I suspect there is more occult texts locked in the secure cases of the archives. I will send word to my colleagues at Venatus. Perhaps they can provide us with assistance in accessing them. Okay, cool. So that's that. We need to be paused. So, Ritual Remnant. It only lasts 2.5 seconds. Okay, fine. A flickering form, a sense of frozen fear. Something is here and also not here. Its half-presence sends shivers through the air. Every hour. The Venatus letter. Hey, that's V. Fellow Mechanus Astor, firstly, I commend you on your commitment to this investigation. A paper on your findings will be most welcome in the Institute's archives. Judging from your description of the modified locks, it appears the Lord of Acheron is receiving assistance from the Seekers. The Communion has developed an alternative configuration to our standard locking mechanisms and uses it to secure their hideouts and archives. Their work is far from sophisticated, though. They have included Mark I skeleton key. And we have included a Mark I skeleton key with a letter to enable you to bypass their crude revisions. We wish you good fortune with your work. May the cogs turn your way. Venatus Institute Assembly. Awesome. Cool, these entities can kind of chill for a second. Please pause. For the love of God. Okay, cool. So, Vitali needs sleep. First and foremost. What? The repugnant spores? As I suspected, the aftermath of our ritual has invited new terrors in the house. Perhaps they are linked with that cursed mark in the chapel. Elgar seems more intrigued than concerned. We should use our skills to remove or destroy them before they damage us or the property. Okay, are we good? Okay. Well, we can't cook right now. Fine. You get out of here. Vitali, do your thing. I guess I just wait him out. What's a little madness between friends? Astor's got a little bit of madness. Probably get out of there. See what this key is for. Oh, it increases the level of this stuff. An intricate master key device from the Venatus Institute. Its slim metal body bristles with ridges and teeth, each protrusion attaching a rotating band like an ornate puzzle. We can use this item to help unlock sealed containers in the mansion's archives. Hell yeah. Oh, Vitali's note too. It's difficult not to despise that lump Atticus. If we did not require the presence of someone to hunt and carry, then I would have sent him away, or at least petitioned to the others that we did so. The horrors at Highro are not those which we can beat with hands like clubs. They are not something we can take out into the garden, hit with a spade, and bury in the thin dirt, as Atticus no doubt wishes to do. This place is a puzzle box of many-dimensional complexity. As an example, whatever ritual incantations Lord Acheron may have uncovered, it is only my learning and insight that will allow us to engage them in a correct manner. I like how egocentric Vitalia is. So yeah, how do I fix this thing? It's got 8. We got a school code, a slip of creased card inscribed with neat lines and numbers, and symbols. It appears to be a key code of some kind. The reverse surface, an image of an academic cap, stamped in black ink. Okay, so this is machine 3. Oh, Atticus Hawk is quite hungry. Atticus Hawk is a little injured. Vitali's sleeping and slowly going mad. What does this do? A cloud of simmering spores. A brackish yellow haze seems to arise from everywhere and nowhere. Its sickening spores catch in the throat, cause hacking coughs which rack the victim with painful spasms. We might be able to filter them away somehow, or neutralize them with smoke. Increase injury level. We match the attributes. So we need food and machine. So, wait. Machine 2. And then you. Okay, I can't I just need to wait these guys out. The spores I gotta fight, though. Okay, I'm wrapping my head around some of this. Sorry. There's a lot that happened all at once, so I gotta kind of wrap my head. And this is all brand new territory. The demo only went so far, so. Okay. Yeah, you do your machine thing. Oh, I am injured. Yeah, I know. Vitali's gonna sleep. Okay, some of these are disappearing. Hopefully not to reappear. Hey, we got the schoolroom. Alright. Now we're paused. Let's get even more stuff. Sophia's note. The brain cap I brought from Deerwitch appears to be a waste of time. I hope to aid Simon's classes. However, the gadget not only requires the support of the machine room, it also seems to operate entirely randomly. Instead of focusing the user's mind for study, it imparts all kinds of chaotic visions. I was tempted to return it, but Gideon disagrees, I think partially because he wishes to avoid leaving the house. I'm concerned his solitude is a sign of something more troubling. I might have been immersed in my own studies recently, and that I did not notice a change in him. Maybe it has something to do with his work for the Seeker's Communion. I'll have to ask him when the opportunity presents himself. I think Sophia's Gideon's wife. She has this tool, the brain cap. Nothing from Deerwitch ever works properly. It's a nest of grifters down there. But I'm glad the lady was starting to notice her husband's decline. It's like, let us hope she's got something. She got out before something. Let's hope she got out before he got her involved in this wicked plans. It is a relief to find more evidence, Lady Acheron. Sophia was a keen amateur scientist. I made her acquaintance at various lectures in town. Truly a remarkable woman. I pray we might still find her safe. The device the mechanist designed, but unfamiliar to me, to seem to be some sort of mental imager. Even if it did not suit her needs, it might be more useful for ours. The equipment in the schoolroom here might be of some use. The chair is designed for support. To support machine-enhanced learning. Vitali strokes his beard, pondering the possible abilities. If we can find the time within our investigations, we could do well to make use of the training offered here. Oh, cool. This is like the level up area. I can figure out how that works. So this requires machining. A mechanist helmet, decorated... Oh, actually, did Atticus just insult the Mechanist Guild? The Mechanist helmet, decorated with dials and sprouting vine-like electrical cables. Its faceplate blocks all vision, turning the wearer's focus inward to examine their own fleeting thoughts. When powered and worn by an attentive subject, this device can enhance and explore the inner workings of the mind. Okay. So we got machine room stuff. Delightful. Got Sophia's note. Archive. Got a document box. We are going to keep that in mind. 1, 2. I need the catalytic powders before anything else. You do that. Midday, day 5. Calgar is going to need a nightcap eventually. You're sleeping. Hawk. What's Hawk doing? Hawk is currently hungry, but we need to get these spores gone before I can actually work towards feeding him. Or making food, rather. Actually, hold up. Eat the food. We'll replenish our stocks soon enough. Is everybody doing something? Machinist. This is level 2. You do not have level 2. I do not have a schoolroom thing. Okay. An empty dream. There was something, it was gone now. Oh, okay, so this is just telling us that we didn't actually achieve anything here. Sweet. Hello, Mr. Tubbs. Okay, Vitaly, you're doing okay. You need some food. We need to get this guy fixed up. Meow. Do ourselves a little archive. Let's wait it out 2 more seconds. Oil buds, great. Gonna build our machinist task. Oh, whoops. Got that backwards. We definitely need a, we got tons of cooking stuff. Okay. Cat's all by himself. Mr. Tubbs. Cracker's Guide, delightful. Waiting on that. Alright, Vitaly, you're gonna need to get some sleep. Excellent. Cool. So we can start cooking post-haste. Entity across the veil? That sucks. A humming pupae. Need dream and key to get rid of it. A gross, glistening cocoon. Its twisting bulbous form pulsates angry. I kind of like the idea of walking into the study and finding a cocoon that wasn't there long ago. Pulsates angrily. Its gelatinous skin should be soft, yet a phantom carapace is armored like steel. It emits a constant whine, half-heard buzzing that burrows into the mind and drives the listener to distraction. Perhaps we can subdue its complaints somehow. Increase madness level of nearby characters. Great. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Okay, I think we need to actively combat these guys, as the case may be. Mr. Tubbs is... I don't really have any dream... Actually, maybe I do. Okay, I need both to achieve this task. No, I don't. Banish the entity. Sweet. Alright, cool. Gift to the monkey. That's awesome. I actually really needed that. Perfect timing. We got machine oil. Excellent. Let's get digging. See if I can find some of this, catalyst stuff so I can open the box. Oh, wait. I have 2. I can open the box. Cool. Basic meal. Who's super hungry? Vitaly. Well, you get a good meal after banishing the pupae. Ah! The crack in the world is weakened. I got some faint insight. A small revelation. New knowledge that could be applied to improve one's skills. Excellent. I think I know how this works. Fresh page, mantra of memorization, insight made firm. Dolly, get eaten. How's Caligar doing? Need some sleep. Alright, Caligar. Non-matching card. Like so? Oh, this assists in it. It doesn't actually do it. It's a task task support. Okay, I misunderstood that. Calgar can open the box and then get some sleep. Excellent. Get some of this. The oil bud. Sleep, food. Actually, Calgar is going to get the, Wait, did you act? Huh. Keep the moonshine coming. Excellent. Sophia's note 4. The unsettling changes in my husband's character are accelerating. He acts like he is seeker now, spouting their twisted occult adages and poring over their dusty tomes. I fear I'm losing him to their fanaticism. His mania also seems to have overridden any concerns for Simon's illness. He ignored the Canecross Yard medicals who came to help him, and instead spent his time placing the house on lockdown. He's constantly distracted and refuses to talk about Simon at all. I'm not sure what his intentions are, but I have begun to keep my work in the cellar atrium in order to avoid any potential clashes. I will place the spare key with this note so not to get locked out of there too. And we got the cellar code. Hell yeah. Visions of a silver pen? The schoolroom is a Spartan space. It's bare board. Oh, single use. It's bare boards mottled with ink stains and chalk dust. Sophia Acheron is attending the bulky mechanical chair that squats in the center of the room. She removes a slim metal pen from her pocket and uses it to reset a button in an awkward recess. The chair begins to hum and whir, its insectile limbs moving in some predetermined formation. Happy with its results, she places the pen on the leather seat and stands up to reset the chair. The pen rolls into the shadows, falling into a gap of upholstery. Lady Acheron does not notice. After the short pause, she gathers the rest of the tools and leaves the room. Okay, cool. So we got an educational task, which Calgar here is going to drink some moonshine. Quick. We got more moonshine. Delightful. Make some tea. Chemical worksheet. Awesome. 3 points, which is a bummer. Need one more. What are we doing now? Okay, clip top. Go. Yeah, I think Calgar attending to her needs is the best bet here. And not even mad. Get some sleep. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to masterfully use as much of this as I can. Where'd Fatali? Okay, in the archives. What can you do? Yeah, do some academia. Whoa! We got us a humming pupae. Another one? Oh crap. Problemo. Throw some charcoal at it. What? I thought Calgar could Calgar have dreams? Yeah. This takes dreams to dreams or key. You have mysteries too. Why are you unable to? Oh, I actively need dreams. Okay. Understood. Unfortunate. Looks like you're not getting any sleep right now. Here. That is wildly unfortunate. Mr. Tubbs, I beseech you. Let's cook another meal. Another cliff top goodie. Damn it. Nausea in the air. Calgar's got some bad luck. Next 2. What'd this turn into? Palatino's pen. This is no ordinary quill. Its nib and body are encased in a series of metallic clasps and plates. Not only do these enhancements ensure the ink does not clog, they also provide a delicate slide rules and calculations references for the researcher. Palatino Goramond was a fanatical codebreaker whose skills brought her to fame. During the short-lived Panopticon Wars, she often attributed her success to the pen, a unique item which she claimed to have discovered in the house clearance of a deceased pagan scribe, which increases her secrets. Delightful. Cool. Already got the machine oil, so I don't need that. Can't dream hard enough, so that's a bummer. Alright, Calgar, I need to do something. Anything. Vitaly, are you in the middle of a task? Where are you at? You need to get in here, drink some moonshine. Cure that madness. Yeah, I know. Got our food. Getting you out of there. Raw meat, delightful. Get cooking. We are not gonna eat that. Yeah, we need to find more wheat and such. What else do I need? Seller code. Yeah, it's level 3. Somebody's got to level up sometime. A delivery. Another delivery. In the middle of all this chaos. Seems like rumors haven't put off the errand boy yet. I like that all of these things are actually happening. These are things that all of these guys can see. This is Chemistry 3. I got that. The Sensville Gazette. Black Sands resident dreams same dream. In what has been described as a bout of mass hysteria by sleep clinicians, many Black Sands residents are reported having the same dream on Tuesday night. The occurrence, which has been dismissed by the mayor, who claims to have had a very different dream that night, saw people reporting nighttime visions of a long hall in which the nasty sort of shadow producing feelings of dread and sickly loathing. The High Council was appealed for calm and suggested women and children drink 1 milk of cup of egg brandy before sleep to treat any unsettling nighttime visions. I like how like dreams are newsworthy in this world. They feel the need to dream up something. Oh, Atticus's note. Atticus being this guy. Do not normally do writing, but something is off. Highrook Place is a wreck, full of junk and books. Broken things, don't like it. Opal, how you doing? It's good to see you. We're playing horror at Highrook. I couldn't resist. I couldn't stay away. We're in Act 2. We actually beat past where the demo set us, and now we're actually continuing. Full of junk and books. Broken things, don't like it. Smells wrong. Feels wrong. The scholar is a brainworm. An Astor is boring. A puppet of loving mechanist. The doc is the only normal one. Wish she could take that mask off. She fixed me up last spring for the keel fever. She cared not about the bodies. Waited all in and treated us. In some fancy skirts, too. Elegant, you might say. Even in all that filth. Anyways, Joxel, I feel like Atticus here is in love with a Calgar. Anyways, Joskell asked me to get his silver snuff box back from the cellars here. Apparently he dropped it last summer when helping with the delivery. If I ever let it by the gate in the courtyard, one of his boys will pick it up, eh? Alright. We uncovered all kinds of stuff. I do not yet have this. I have to use an item for that. I'll tell you all what. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give it a burb. Currently don't like how necessary sleep is. I get you. Are you super tired? Alright, I'll see you all in a sec. I have returned. The eye has not closed yet. So yeah, been tired, been having trouble getting to sleep, and thus waking up. Oh, bummer. Yeah, missing out sleep on that's pretty rough. Hopefully you get some soon. But hopefully you get to relax right now and kind of enjoy our company. And hopefully we can lull you into a nice sense of sleep. Okay, what's everybody's food at? Hawk can really use some sleep, but there's a sleep demon. Okay, we got kitty cat in the dining room. I cannot pet Tubbs. Sad day. Cat doesn't want to be pet, so it seems. Oh, geez, you just broke up. Well, technically, if this is your air quotes morning, then you know what? You can have a good morning. Be a nice cup of coffee. Opening the box. But yeah, this game has turned out to be absolutely fantastic. Just the mysteries and everything coming up is so good. Although moonshine is becoming more and more necessary. A giant humming pupae has taken residence in the guest room so nobody can get to sleep. Which, I dare say, sucks. Booster matrix? Excellent. I can get this. When she's done doing that, then she's going to go there. Vitali can use a nap, but is okay. Hawk needs sleep. Calgar really needs sleep. Excellent. Well, less excellent. So, Atticus, when you're done cooking, you're going to go hunt the beast. Do the code one more time. Knock the trowel out of the way. Okay, we got raw meat. Excellent. You get in here with the machinist oil and this. Start that task. Mr. Tubbs is here. Oh, Mr. Tubbs. Never know how to turn your sleep schedule around because just staying up 24 hours has never worked for you. Yeah, I gotcha. Which, I mean, I know, that's one of those things. Like, if you can chronically not get a lot of sleep, gotta be something that can help. All right, where are we at? So you're getting the cellar code. We're going to unlock the cellar. We got a letter from P. Dear Sophia, I finally found a schematic for that thermostatic valve you were asking about. It was stuffed behind Henry's desk. Heaven knows how the man is so untidy. I was troubled to hear Gideon is behaving strangely. After you told me of his manner, I spoke with the staff of Wilkins, and they told me it hadn't been in for weeks. And when he was last present, he was locked in a muffled argument with some folk from Senville and Deepspire. When they left, rumors sprung up that they were part of the communion, but the folk at Wilkins love to gossip, so I don't know how much truth there is in it. Anyway, take care, my dear. I hope to see you when at the Candlemas lectures. P. So P is probably a friend. Now that we got I don't know what to make of this. So yeah, we need to go out and fight these guys. Now that we got moonshine. Delightful. Hawk. Go dig this grasping roots. A carpet of fine, thorny tendrils has sprouted beneath our feet. These wiry coils of bramble-like roots desperately wrap themselves around anything in reach. Calgar, I desperately need you to sleep. Can I get the cat out? No! Fine, pet the cat. And have a 50% chance of failing to pet the cat. Coils of bramble-like roots desperately wrap themselves around anything in reach, stifling whatever they can grasp. Moving through this field, clutching threads is exhausting. Each step a miniature battle within the rhizomes. Perhaps we can melt them away or dig out their source. So we're actively going to dig out their source here. With a roots battle. One that... What? Do I not have a truck? I don't have enough... Okay. I don't have enough digging power to get rid of him. Shoot. Okay. Now what? Alright, I guess just explore and pretend those routes don't exist. That's my plan. Cool, we got a chemical worksheet, which is awesome. Oh, okay, fine. We've opened the cellars. That's the important part. Alfred's note. I'm worried about the master. Since he started talking with those seekers, the house has been filling up with all kinds of oddments. Horrible antiques and tattered books full of foreign writing. Dire portraits I would not look upon. Amy says that touching some of these items made Simon poorly, and now the Lord himself is suffering from some sort of melancholy. Perhaps Lady Sophia is worried too. She asked me to bring some of her stuff down here to the cellars. Told me she might start working down there. I'm thinking that if anyone else gets ill, I might have to start misplacing some of these weird objects when I handle deliveries. I don't like to deceive, but I don't want Amy getting poorly either. Aw. The groundskeeper is actually a, Oh! The groundskeeper's the maid's dad. Interesting. Interesting. The groundskeeper and his daughter attended to the family, taking their own lodgings. Into the old well house. It appears that father was also suspicious of Gideon's behavior and had been stashing some of the Lord's tools and relics. I'm not sure if this will help or hinder us. Alfred Blaine, I think his name is. I see him now and again at the docks in Alderwith in Darrow Market. He seems like a decent fella, bit of a dreamer, a bit too fond of smoking, but a good sort. Heard he adopted some of the orphans with his missus. I hope him and his daughter are safe somewhere. We should pay attention to their journals if we can find more. It's remarkable how overlooked the domestics can be. No doubt the Acheron servants had accepted all manner of occult deliveries and had access to private chambers of the family. Okay. Alfred's note. We got a booster matrix, so that allows us to do more technology stuff. And by technology stuff, I mean reading this. Yeah, hear me out. Change of plans. I am going to make some machine oil. Got a chemical worksheet, just in case. Booster matrix. Saving that. I don't have any secrets. I haven't been getting anything from this, so what do you do? Or mysteries, not secrets. Oh, and I also got a ritual thingy. Please, let me sleep. It's time to leave, kitty cat. Come here, you scamp. Algar needs to sleep so bad. Right, you can hop in here. Get some cooking done. Vitali still does not have a lot of use. Meow. Come on, get off the bed. I need to sleep. Calgar's gonna die of sleep deprivation if the cat doesn't leave. And then we're gonna do back-to-back-to-back sleep sessions. Aster can eat. Excellent. We got the moonshine. Cool. Aster's got a level of madness I should probably take seriously. Go. Alright, for the love of God, sleep! Cool, so that's gone. A sedative. Good. Okay, shoot, I'm gonna sit here and watch Calgar sleep, because that's not creepy at all. The archives, no. Vitali's gonna need sleep right after. So everybody crowd around the guest room. Voracious worm! Great! A gross, glistening worm, its twisting, bulbous form almost knee-high as it rolls across the floor, its puckering mouth drooling and flexing. Set of spiral shard teeth in its grim maw snatch at anything living within reach. Perhaps we can crush or bury its slavering worm. So yeah, basically I don't have... since he's in the courtyard, I need to use roots to accomplish it. The problem is, I don't have anybody with roots 2. What I'm going to do, once Aster is done cooking, I'm going to have her use the brain cap. Hopefully finding more academia. Actually, Gift of the monkey. Delightful. Algar's awake. Excellent. You are going to... You're going to what? What are you going to do? You're going to get out of the way so, Hawk can sleep. What can you do? You got roots, dreams, substances, mysteries, sensations, and incantations. Hang out in the chapel. Well, we got a basic meal. So food's a-happening. You take an injury? You have. Why? Oh, you're super fatigued. Everybody needs sleep. Excellent. That's a good tip. You get some sleep. Excellent. We got our raw meat and we got our moonshine. Means you can get cooking. We're going to avoid the courtyard because that's where a horrible worm lives. Yeah, I know. The machinist is sleepy. Get in there. Algar, you're using the brain cap. I need you to put in the machinist oil. What? Oh, I thought you had a machine ability. Do you not? Then who else does? Oh, you have devices. Okay. Excellent. Moonshine. Devices. Put on the brain cap. Alright. Hawk is dealing with madness, so we're probably going to give him some moonshine pretty soon. Algar can actually get something to eat. We're not really in a death spiral. We're just kind of like fulfilling our survivalist needs. Here, go hang out with Atticus. Excellent. Now, you can cook some food. The grasping roots are back. Great. Alright, visions of a lockbox. The cellars are dank and dripping. The Lady Sophia is here, kneeling in narrow alcove, hemmed in by moldering crates and crumbling brickwork. I feel like he's taking damage. Why? Oh well. I think it's these nearby. Brickwork. She is placing a sheaf of crumpled paperwork into a Maquettis document case. She places the box into a decaying shelf and seals it, her fingers scrolling the glinting barrels of this delicate lock. She slides the box into the shadows, glances around nervously, heads back towards the light. All right, Vitaly, you are a secrets mastermind. Do it. Grasping roots. This is becoming a problem, actually. We're not able to use the courtyard, which means we can't get more herbs. If I can't get more herbs, I can't heal myself. What are your other skills? Mysteries, dream, substances, roots. Yep, hanging out in the dining room. Excellent. So I got a puzzle box. Holy crap. A battered lockbox made of some dull metal. It's protected with a complex... Oh, nice. I got moon grain. If that's the case. Have some moonshine. A battered lockbox made of some dull metal is protected by a complex machinist combination lock, a steel matrix rotating tumblers encrypted with markings. Excellent. So we'll put the brain cap out of the way. Put this in here. You gotta cook. Make sure we have our meals. Oh yeah, the cellars. Old rock stairwell twisted downwards into the honeycomb vaults and caves beneath the house. Rotting crates and rusting stashes line the damp tunnels. Okay. Maybe I'll find a tool soon. The vision came true! Cool. Hawk, keep hunting. We'll get the courtyard back one of these days. Basic meal. I need you here. Can you cook? Of course not. Oh, I only have 2. I need some oil. Shoot. Okay. That That's a bummer. Maybe Hawk takes another nap? No. Day 7. I forgot to give you moonshine. No, I didn't. I cured your madness. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna use some medicine. Excellent. We got more food. Make your moonshine. We really got to get those roots gone. Because as soon as they're gone, I'm going to be digging like crazy. My vitality is restored. Excellent. Excellent. Get in there. Give me some trowel magic. Excellent. More moonshine. Oh, whoa. I found a voracious worm, huh? Shoot. Okay, what card do I need to examine here? Okay, the gross glistening worm, twisting bulbous. Let's examine highlighted card. Y'all see a highlighted card? Do you? I see it. I've examined it. I want to break the worm. Okay, it is this. You are going to get smashing. So we're going to crush the worm with our machine ability. The game is going mad itself. Yeah, I know, right? I think I just need to let time pass a little bit. Oh, nice. I got Focus Fern. That's awesome. And the Oil Bud, which is also awesome. Get in here, Calgar. Make me some machinist oil. Hawk's gonna take the opportunity to get some sleep. Even though Alistair's here is actively fighting this monstrous worm. Trying to, like, eat his ankles. Didn't Fatal Frame, like, mess with the player a lot by pretending to crash? Fatal Frame, I think the first one, they did have a couple of those. Metal Gear did a little bit of that, too. Yeah, I found some insight. Hell yeah. Which will aid us in our educational pursuits. I know, right? I do kind of like those Ludo things. There's another game. I think, I'm trying to remember what it was called. It's kind of like The Darkness Within, I think it was called. But, like, you know how a game's freaky that you would end up pausing? But this is the sort of game that, like, even the pause screen was scary. Like, it would stop, and then suddenly you feel like a bug's crawling on your face or on the screen, or you see, like, bloody handprints appearing. I think a human player is going mad. I know, right? Adds a lot of depth to what you're trying to work on, too. Okay, I need you to get over here. Pet this cat. Okay, cool. Now I can open the box. We're good on food. I need more herbs. Get digging. Before we lose access again. Okay, so this is yielding nothing. I pet the cat. Now we're going to open up this puzzle box. What do you mean non-matching card? Oh, it's secrets. Damn it. Thought it was a machinist thing. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I need you to eat a hallucinogenic mushroom. Don't ask questions. You're going to make another healing drought. Got another oil bud. Which, I mean, the things that make you really, like, immersing into the game, those things are fantastic. I need you to get out of the courtyard. There's a monster there. Okay, we're good on wheat. We're good on food for the moment. Since food's kind of getting... Yeah, Hawk, get something to eat. Or don't. Gift of the bee. It's not what I'm looking for, but thank you. Hawk's gonna eat after his sojourn out here. Oh wait, I do have +1. Holy crap, get in here. Oh, it's challenge rating 4. Damn it, I need one more. So I have this and this. Yeah, I just need another hallucinogenic mushroom. And there it is. Bon appetit. Okay. Some more machine oil. Use the brain cap. You? You too? Wait, you need more hallucinogenic mushrooms, or you're not skill level high enough? Oh no! Air of nausea. Get in the kitchen. Just hang out there for a minute. I need more focus tea. The cat is in the way of the kitchen! You don't usually eat one. I mean, I hear you. Okay. A visions of a lantern. It is twilight, and Amy is treading carefully through the icy field and outskirts of the estate. Pa! Pa, Alfred? She calls, holding an old flickering lantern ahead of her in the falling dusk. I know you're out here, old man. It's late and dinner's on. You don't want to end up in the plate full of wrinkled peas, do you? She stumbles briefly, regaining her balance, but the lamp shakes loose from her grip and rolls down a ditch into the mud and freezing slime. The girl curses. I'm going back in now, so finish your pipe and come in for tea. She heads warily back to the orange glow of the well house before the clouds become lost to the darkening sky. Cool. So this is a task I can do in the, here. And what perfect timing. Oops, what am I doing? Here we go. Excellent. The grasping roots, I guess Mr. Tubbs is fighting that one. I hear ya. They really are. Ooh, a corroded lantern. It's dented and dirt-encrusted lantern. A dented and dirt-encrusted miner's lantern. Its working and wiring is clogged with mud and rust. If we clean it up, perhaps we can make it shine again. Nice, we got a chemistry thing. Vision was true. Gonna get our note. That we can make Vitali useful. Alright, how's everybody's stats? Calgar can use sleep. But first, Hawk needs a meal. But that's gonna hurt him. Vitali's gonna get some sleep. The grasping roots! Alright, you get a nice meal while your brush is invaded by roots invading the laboratory. But we can actually beat this one. Small, dingy clinic. Should lay down before long, but I feel like you want to play one more game. Well, I mean, do you have work tomorrow, or are you doing that? Because that would influence my, how I would, encourage. Basically, if you have to work, go to work, or go to sleep, but or lay down. But, you know, if you don't, then just enjoy yourself. Cool, the entity's gone. Work at 8 a.m.? Oh, I gotcha. Wait, I want this. Now that we're here, let's get another journey out. You're going to clean the lantern. You're hopefully going to find another mushroom, which we're going to eat to... Okay, Vitali's looking good. Algar's really sleepy. Return to the shadows! Nice, fight off the roots. Level 5. He has returned to Nubero. Need to keep fighting the entities. Now that we're here, we're going to try to get another chemist note. I'm hoping to get one more... Excellent. Cave lantern. Oh, nice. It's for secrets. A simple miner's lantern built from cheap wire and battered metal plates. Its oil reservoir feeds a cracked wick, providing an unstable but vital light source. Oh, cool. We can explore the cellars. We're definitely going to do that. Vitaly, you got work to do. You got mushrooms to eat, sir. Okay. Gallagher desperately needs to sleep, so she's going to. Oh shit, we really need to start cooking. And Vitaly totally took damage because I didn't take her alcoholism into account. Bummer. Cool, we got the chemical worksheet. That's delightful. You make some machine oil. No, the food went bad. Okay, fine. Do that. You have woken up. He was hungry. Oh, I get you. 0 effort to work. You know, sometimes that could be, you know, doing something a little bit mindless could be nice. But, I mean, if you're not motivated, you're not motivated. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. Why is this level 3? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. How is this not giving me a +1? Oh, I can only use 2 items at a time. And how do I get level 4? Alright, we're not opening that puzzle box anytime soon. Shoot. Oh, I guess get into the cellar. You have napped. Huck can use a nap. BRB. See you in a bit. Alright, we got our moonshine. We got our fern that we didn't use. Gonna take a shower. Maybe don't... Hey, there you go. Clean it out. Uh-oh. We got another voracious worm. Okay. Yeah, Hawk, you got a job to do. Go fight the worm. With a gift to the monkey. Crush it! There you go. Got your mushroom. Delightful. You got your food. Critical. Yeah, our focus fern's gonna disappear. Basically, we're finding food to order now, which is not an ideal state, let me tell you. Make that oil bud real quick. Boom! Get smashed. Find some more food. Oh, hey, I found some shipping crates. A sturdy wooden container stained by brackish air and dripping rock. These crates are used by smugglers and traders alike. The close hardwood casing is designed to fend off the attacks from both thieves and the elements. Ooh. Okay, we got a machine task. Got some food. I think Vitaly can use a lunch. Then you open up a box. Oh, it's level 3. That was level 2. Oh, a reinforced crate and a regular crate. So, yeah, well, let's do the shipping crate first. Aster, 1. I don't want the reinforced crate. I want the shipping crate. There we go. Just tripping up there. Cool, so now I need the gift of the monkey. Who's sleepy? Aster? Oh, I'm putting you to more work. I need... You're eating. guess find the archive so we can use another of these. Find another of these codes. I guess that's that. Oh, raw meat. Delightful. Get another meal in there. Uh-oh. Voracious worms. Damn it. Stopping me from doing everything. Cracker's Guide. Nice. Do another one. You don't have secrets as a skill. Excellent. We got a basic meal. That's a good problem to have. Gonna do another hunt. And then what? I got Gift of the Monkey. I do not have that. Dose on mushrooms. Mr. Tubbs, you kill me here. Oh, I defeated it. Huzzah! Now open the damn crate. Okay, I've got all kinds of stuff happening right now. So that's broken. You're drinking moonshine. You're hunting stuff. Found a booster matrix. Excellent. I guess do another secret. Oh wait, I can only unique and single use. Interesting. More food. Get in there. Cook that food. Okay, Aster's getting some sleep before anything opens up. Whoa, ember fungus. What's this? A pale, slender toadstool emerged from the cracked paving of the lower cellars. Their deep orange caps seem to smolder like a sunset. Despite the poisonous appearance, there is a sense of transformative power locked within the fungal growth. Oh yeah, we're going to do that. Let's work on some, yeah, let's give him a task. We're going to work on some mushroom. Skill level 3. Skill level 4. Or 3, not 4. Cool, now that we got the meals, we can work on getting some herbs. Again, we're just going to take a look. Aster's getting some sleep. And is also next in line in getting food. While you're here, give me my chemical notes back. Gift to the monkey. Excellent. Oh, Jesus. Okay, cease. Cease. Alright, ember liquid. Transformative power? Yeah, I know, right? We need to change. We need to be different. I was about to say better, but there's no guarantee that's going to be the case. It's probably like going to make me grow another limb or something. This is emberite, a miraculous fluid. It can dissolve grime from cogwork, bolster the strength of metals, and improve conductivity in electromagnetic devices. In Venatus, our reserves are kept under lock and key. If we have any tools we can upgrade, we should take them to the forge and use the emberite to improve them. Oh, that's huge. Okay, can we upgrade our trowel? No. Got an oil bud. Delightful. Get out of that room. Post haste. So yeah, this basically it's a forge material. It's gonna make our stuff better. And I don't even mean to use air quotes better. I think just straight up better. Okay, Calgar, when you're done, you're gonna eat. You got work to do. You got work to do. You're doing your work. Yeah. Got our chemical notes. Delightful. Got our key. So these are the 2 items I need from here. Oh, what's your next task? Go here. See what's inside this crate. Nice. Oh, I used up the oil thing before she actually finished. Shoot. That sucks. got raw meat. Calgar, go get some dinner. Oh yeah, the humming pupae. We should probably fight that. Alright, delivery note. Dear Miss Acheron, please find the enclosed schematic you requested, drawn up in Flitwick's wiring and supplies, Dear Witch. We hope the illustration is to your satisfaction and looking forward to doing business with you again. K.H. Provisioning. So we found a piece of the puzzle, fragment of something more. Looks like some kind of device. Guess if we do, what, this? Doesn't quite look like anything. Huh. Oh wait, we can dream now. Holy crap, get in here. Fight the beast. From the pupae. Alright, we've got exotic spices. A small pouch of ground herbs and spices imported from bustling food markets of Akar. At least, that's what the note attached says. Add a pinch to add some punch. Cool, so that actually makes us better at cooking. And then Joskel's snuff box. A battered decorative cylinder. Its stiff hinged lid. Oh nice, single lid. A stiff hinged lid covering the recesses for snuff. The interior, which is basically tobacco that you snort. The interior is empty, but for a few traces of powdered weed. An inscription beneath the lid reads, "For my darling Jay, my snuffkin." This must be the container that Joskel was so keen to get back. If it's left by the gates in the courtyard, perhaps as one of the lackeys will collect it. Cheers to you. I got my cup of coffee right next to me. Coffee buddies, ho! This makes us better at roots, in case we get a horrible monster come after us. Got our catalytic powder. Still no effective box. Coffee buddies! Hell yeah. But we got enough stuff to open the reinforced crate. So let's do that. Calgar has eaten. Hawk needs a nap, but there's a monster in the way. So in the meantime, Hawk's gonna cook. He's never cooked before. I've already drank moonshine. Day 9, huh? Okay, Vitaly, get some sleep. I don't really want her to do anything, huh? What can you do? Roots, dream, substances. Yeah, so the cat helped us with our dream power, which is amazing. Yes. So you got the scar down to... I just hate it when a monster has confiscated your bed. I know, right? Especially when it's just like a big cocoon. Or a big pulsating cocoon. We're gonna cook that. Oh hey, Sophia's note 5. Simon's gone. Gideon refuses to tell me where he is, only that he's safe and protected from whatever illness was plaguing him. I think he has sent his son to the Seekers, to one of the secret hideouts. I am so angry that I'm shaking as I write. Gideon is deluded, as if a dangerous arcane rituals can help, where medicine cannot. He needs a familiar face and proper treatment, not strangers experimenting with his health. I cannot continue my work until I have found where Gideon has sent my son. I will store my materials in the cellars until I have located him. Once he's back, I will make plans for the two of us to leave. Even temporarily, we cannot stay here safely any longer. So she was trying to find her son. I'm not sure where this connector fits in. Huh. Every single one looks like a the bottom of the deck too. All right, so Vitaly's getting some sleep. We're doing a roll call, see where everybody is. Hawk needs a nap. But he's making moonshine. Vitali. Alistair needs a meal. Nobody's really afflicted with too much madness, which is good. Okay, you're awake. Try to give me my codex thing back. Uh-oh! Grasping roots. But that's okay. We're in a perfect space. We can fight off the roots with... the entity. Thought the snuff box helped. What? Oh, it's a task. Card can only be used by Atticus. Okay, well. You learn how to read, as it turns out. Get out of there. Grasping roots and taking the garden. Shoot, that's not good. Right, nice victuals. Open this last crate. Use our resources as we have them. You can go here. Do some exploring. Got another booster matrix. Delightful. Keep looking at the cellars. Refreshing. There you go. That's what I like to hear. Cool. Now I got a sporific snuff, of course. The sleeping aid is popular in Ashburg, where the factories turn night and day. Made from desiccated val root, pouches of this glistening lilac dust are sought by insomniacs and addicts alike. So it's literally sleep powder. You use it to, well, sleep. Nice. So we got a ration box, which is a task. A collection of dry biscuits and preserved fruit, and tea bags. None of it is appetizing, but none of it's rotten either. We can all eat together in the dining room to reduce the hunger. Oh, wow. So this is something that, if everybody in the dining room is, they just eat the ration box. Sweet. Emergency rations. Get some of that to M. Yeah, I know, right? If only it were real, I would send it over in a heartbeat. All right, Hawk needs some sleep. But not a sleep aid. You can get some cooking done. Waiting for the roots to disappear. Okay, we need a good doctor here to get a little nightcap. If I don't take her alcoholism seriously, whoops, not the grains, give me the moonshine, then she could very well die. I've never heard of somebody dying from a alcoholism, but won't put it past them. Yeah, I got some mushrooms. Another shipping crate. Awesome. Gift to the Monkai. Hawk has finished sleeping, so Hawk can continue to do this. While we continue to open crates. Generally dying from quitting. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, so we found some sporific snuff. It's a lilac powder that helps you sleep. There's two things you can't quit cold. Well, that's risky to quit cold, mind. I think it is possible. It's just not safe. Oh, good. Voracious worms. God damn it. Can I have my garden back? A gross, glistening worm. Twisted bulbous. It's knee high. That is huge. Garden guide. Oh, snap. I actually got something that gives me plus roots. A collection of horticulture tips and highlights. Amongst the leaves are extracts such as how to pluck mandrake, and what to do when your beans are wrinkled, and where the wild things grow. Oh, we're gonna dig up some trouble here. Caligar, you desperately need sleep. Go to sleep. But you can die for quitting cold if you're dependent enough. Yeah. Also, welcome back, Radical. Hope you had a nice shower. All right. Use another thingus. Yeah, let me just get an eye of where everybody is. Sleeping. Fighting. Machine room. You're using the dream device. We are burying this giant worm. Excellent. It was good. Shower's one of your favorite things. Yeah, I usually take the shower first thing in the morning myself. Really goes a long way to help waking you up. Okay, so we got moonshine. We got food. Everybody's food meter's okay. Aster can use some sleep. Visions of a generator. Sophia Acheron enters the kitchen looking damp and dejected. She dumps a collection of wet instruments and paperwork on a large oak table and begins to dismantle the casing of an unusual crank-driven device. The item has clearly been caught in the rainstorm and still been heard pattering outside. Sophia dries what element she can reach without troubling the delicate wiring and places the object, along with some equally sodden notes, into a warm alcove behind the stove. He holds her own hands over the fire for a moment, then strides from the room, leaving ghostly footprints behind her. Give me a moment. And then nature. Yeah, do you got a lot of good nature hikes where you live? I'm missing out on those this year, but I do absolutely love being out in the wilderness. All right, so we got the generator. Atticus here has taken damage. Oh no. Doctor, give me the news. Atticus? Heal yourself. You get some sleep. You dig some roots. You shipping crate, delightful. Do some archives. Haven't done much this time of year because it's gross out and your car is functional. Oh, that sucks. Is it gross like raining or just sweltering? Sleep offers some repair. Patched up and ready to go. Okay, we got oil bud. Delightful. Get in that kitchen. Open this other box. Oh, we got a booster matrix. Ooh, we found a Sophia's note. It's been some time since the weather has permitted me to continue my experiments. Outside, the smog-laden rain chokes up my devices with an oily film. Today, however, a break in the clouds has given me an opportunity to accomplish at least a little work. I left Simon with Amy. He is still ill, but my husband says not to worry. A cold is doing it the rounds. I'm still waiting for a delivery of schematics from town, but I will test my prototype today. Until either the sunlight or my power supply fail, I need more data to improve my design. Typical, a rainstorm began at noon, and I had to retreat. The generator I bought from the Deer Witch might be ruined. I'm gonna have to try and dry it out, but I suspect it will not help. I hate this blasted climate. Okay, well, I found Javid's crank. It increases our mechanical skill. A small hand crank generator designed to offer power for mechanist devices. Its portable and reusable nature makes it a favorite support tool for a traveling engineer. Azar Javid was a nomadic automaton designer. His lifestyle made it difficult to practice his trade, and his caravan was notorious for its mechanical appearance, sprouting antennae and coughing out fumes. More a workshop than a home, Azar shared his wagon with an endless parade of half-built mechanical dolls. He designed his generator based on ritualistic energies drawn from a strange repetitive winding action. His design was eschewed by some as psychically unwise, but its portability soon made a popular addition to mechanist toolkits. Okay, high UV, lots of humidity. I gotcha, yeah. Could get the car going if you had more money. Yeah, I getcha. It always sucks when money is super hard to come by. Yeah, I can't bail on that. Make that oil. Our booster card. I think Hawk can use a meal after that. Yeah, garden guide. Nice. Put that in there. Do a brain thing. Uh-oh. Found us a humming pupae. Use some of our magical dream power. We're fighting a pupae who's taken over our bed. His lifestyle made it hard to practice his trade. Yeah, so it's being nomadic. So, like, he is traveling town to town. So I feel like that's him actively trying to, you know, maintain, like, getting new resources, selling his stuff. But I do like the idea of just kind of like a little motorized thingamajig. Like a little mechanical cart. Probably a car, actually, if you think about it. Ooh, visions of theft. Rain pounds on the roof. It crackles like gravel on the grime panes of a chapel skylight. Lord Acheron is here, examining one of the wood side tables. His hands move around, the dark wood bedding. Trying to find something by touch alone. Soft click reveals a secret compartment. There's a thin drawer at the sides out from beneath. The Lord Highro takes a few slips of paper from his pocket and stashes them in a tray. He pushes wood back until another click occurs. Then, satisfied his stash is safe, he slopes from the room. Rain fizzles angrily behind him. We can perform the task. So cool, we got a ritual one, but we haven't yet beaten our little ritual beast. Speaking of which, we're going to need a little bit of blood. Just, you know, stand by. What am I trying to do? Here we go. Building our blood stores. Now that we're here, place the meal you just ate. Okay, Aster is damaged. Vitaly can use some sleep, but he's currently in the locked in mortal combat with the pupae. Excellent. Now the colors changed, and the tear in the world has been fixed. The key. Enough! My children are not to be crushed so casually. They are but grubs who stumbled into your world. The window is closed. A seal is returned, though it will not help you. Flail against the circles. You will break yourselves on our walls. Return to the quiet veil of ignorance while you still can. Okay, so we got threatened by our beast. Okay, we got all kinds of things happening right now. Ritual remnants. So every time we commit a ritual, it creates a remnant. What's a seal? The Seal of Nibiru. The Seal of Nibiru, a runic mark etched into a smooth pebble of basalt. This dark medallion is a symbol of power, a token of acknowledgement from beyond. Is that it? Have the horrors stopped? Atticus holds up his hands in a questioning gesture. If that's all the demons have to offer, then their bark is worse than their bite. Yes, we have sealed the fissure that is formed during the ritual. Vitaly handles the seal with reverence. It appears that even Nibiru must acknowledge our progress. Now the incursion has ceased, perhaps. We can return to location of Lady Sophia? Seems she was designing some sort of communication device. With luck, she might have had a prototype with her. If we construct our own version, we might be able to make contact. Nice. So, let's do some damage control. Get out of there. With the blood. Yeah, we're not getting in the study. The meal has been made. Nobody's particularly cooked. I have a ritual remedy in my bed, which kind of sucks. And a ritual remnant in the kitchen. Just gonna wait out the clock there. Okay, it's time for Calgard to get her morning moonshine. Oh, wait. There's an action that a Alistair can do with the snuff box. Almost forgot about that. Sample the task. Might as well do this. I don't know what the Seal of Nibiru is supposed to do. Takes 3. Ugh. Yeah, you're actively doing that. You do have the power of incantations. Level 3. Decorated sparsely with disturbing tapestries, scarred with obscure floor markings. This room has clearly been the site of dark events. A carved stone altar broods in the dark alcove, waiting offerings. Calgar's going to do a quick hunt in the place. We're going to put this away. Alistair's going to heal herself after this. I very much need her to not die. Doxel's letter. Dear A, thanks for getting the box back to me. You always were a bit of a bloodhound. My grapevine also tells me that Highro is in the right state. Might be a good opportunity to liberate a few things, huh? I mention this because a contact of mine has always yearned after a full set of bird-hold knives, and that Highro, by all account, held one. He'd be willing to pay a princely sum if acquired. Stealing silverware, great. He reckons that the Lord held a quillion, rondel, a poignard, and jimbaya, the full bird-holt quartet. Apparently, the Lord didn't recognize their value and basically threw them away when he bought the place. You need to find them, of course, and fix them up before they aren't up to scratch. But a small fortune could be waiting for you if you manage to get them all. Come on, eh? You'd be daft not to do it. Start in the cellars. One of my crew swears they saw some fancy foreign dagger. They're delivering the Acrons last spring. So yeah, Jay is encouraging Atticus here to steal. You know, I'm absolutely loving this story. It's super cool. I'm going to keep doing it until my voice dissolves into nothing. Hey, Atticus's report. Someone who hunted this house is a magpie. Always bits and pieces hidden away here and there. Keep finding weird stuff. Makes my task harder. Got Joxel's gear from the undercove, so he told me I might as well look for bird-hold knives while I'm here. Said Acheron had them. Well, Atticus Hawk is going to have them now. This is the start of an optional quest. Well, I am absolutely going to do an optional quest. But I cannot abandon my food duties. Okay, I got all kinds of stuff. Oh no, I broke the brain cap. The brain cap is empty of further revelations. Its circuits fizzle and whine as wiring holds it together slowly melts. Hopefully, we have teased all the visions we can from the strange machine. Well, I think that's broken. Well, soon these apparitions are going to dissolve. You get to work. You, I guess, just stand here and stare at it. Atticus, got some hunting to do. What? Oh no! It's difficulty level 4? Okay, fine. Gotta pick something to play? What do you have in mind? What are you in the mood for? Or what style of game are you in the mood for, more adequately? Oh, Gideon's note. Balhas's tear. Gideon, I think Sophia has been hiding her work from me. She used to share her discoveries, but I know she harbors mistrust of the Communion. And ever since my collaboration with them, she has become withdrawn. Admittedly, I must have preoccupied myself. My work is now beyond the realms of mundane science, but I know she will not discuss the new paths that I've been taking. She considers them unsafe. Yesterday I found a fragment, some mechanist blueprint in the schoolroom. A part of her field phone design. But now it's not the time to introduce any anomalies to the local spectra. It would disturb my work. I will seal the fragment away and perhaps discuss it with her when my work with the Seekers is done. Okay, so you sealed away your wife's stuff. How rude. Okay, this is starting to make sense. We're making a radio. Maybe a match of Dota 2, since you still have 2 low priority games to play. But maybe just slow leveling in Classic WoW. Oh, yeah. Are you still playing WoW? How is it these days? I haven't played for several decades. Like, well, not several decades. I haven't played it in almost, like, 12 years or so. Okay, these, ritual remnants can totally disappear now, thank you. Make another healing thing. Classic WoW is kicking? Nice! See, I do miss Classic WoW. I have been thinking of, as time allows, I might actually give a shot to try a full MMO. Because I did find that all of EverQuest 2 is free. So I might give that a shot. I don't know how interested you guys would be, though. Just get really immersed. Oh, absolutely. The world's really cool. And there's, like, a lot of the... I love how every area has its own kind of, like, expansive story to go with it. Alright. Hey, I found free moonshine. Sweet. Okay, let's look at our survival stats. Vitaly needs some sleep. Vitaly's gonna get some sleep. And then next is Hawk. But Hawk is, like, always busy. How's our food? I think Vitaly can probably eat soon, too. Nice, got another healing dose. Do, Swotar for the stories. Yeah, that's definitely true. Is it free? Remind me of that. You may have mentioned already, but I do not quite remember. Which I did hear the stories were pretty cool. Free on Steam? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That definitely might be something I dive into. Gift of the Monkai. I don't quite know how to proceed here. Nice, we got Oil Bud, which might actually go bad. Let's gotta open that puzzle box. I need something that gives me +2. Or opens the forge. Exotic herbs, library. Let's just do clip top stuff. What am I missing here? Oh, it's task support for the ring thing. I don't know what does the rings. Okay, you get more of a subbing, but I don't think you need it at all. Maybe for like end game stuff, but you could easily squeeze it over 100. Oh, that's cool. Is that something you would like to see? Just say, as a group, would you like to see me bashing my head against whatever challenges are provided there? Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure every class has its own story, right? I might do a story there. That might be fun. Calgar is not doing anything, so Calgar is going to take a nap. Let's see if I can find anything here. Well, if it's just the nature of doing a quick story, challenging, it might be irrelevant in that case. I might get bored if it's not challenging enough, but who knows? Maybe it'll be a good hangout and chill stream game. That's a little more engaging than, say, Cache Cleaner, which, while I find interesting... Wait, I find an empty crate? Rude. Which, while I might find interesting, does not necessarily mean it's interesting for everybody. Yeah, Astor needs to heal herself. You're sleeping. Hawk gets a nap next. Purring kitty. Nap time. I'm obviously missing something. Okay. We got adventure thing. We got a plus here. What gives me a task? Task support. Task focus. It's got to be that box. But truly, I can't get to it until I get to the forge. The gameplay... I do like the cache cleaner ones. Those are really good. I mean, it's a game that I absolutely can't get enough of. The gameplay isn't engaging as a viewer, but does allow a lot of... Yeah, exactly. And I do want more games like that, where I can actually just hang out with chat for a while without pulling too much away from the game. You know, just giving something to watch while, you know, box of mysteries. Do it. Need something that gives me a +2. Support and upgradable. See, that's level 4. I don't have anything that can benefit from level 4 stuff. That's a good kit. Could be good, especially if you just stick to the class story and not run around and do all the side stuff. Ha! You don't know me very well. Side stuff is my bread and butter, but I get what you mean. Yeah, and that's definitely true. Maybe we'll give it a shot. Maybe we will. It's like, if there's a quest, I gotta do it. Alright, Atticus, pet the cat. Not a dog at all. What? What sort of saying is that? Alright, somebody's got to eat. Vitaly, get some food. Could maybe join. That would actually be pretty cool. I'd enjoy that. I do like giving people the opportunity to come in and playing it. Alright, get back in the cellar, I guess. Keep that meal coming. Somebody's got to level up at some point. Now that we're here, let's get us a little moonshine. I think I'm waiting on a specific day, maybe like day 15 or something. Great, get that open. I would have asked to join Northgard. I get you. I mean, Northgard's pretty good, except the only problem is I don't know how to play it. I struggle with that game. Although I'm still learning, little by little. Hey, maybe you would be a good teacher for that. Might be a good opportunity. It goes well. Hey, free moonshine. Nice. Store, it's mealtime. Yeah, my guys just going about their day. Mysteries upon mysteries. There's no way that I can't. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I need something that gives me +2. Liquid fiddles. Archive stuff. It goes well, and then everything doesn't go good. You start getting invaded, food isn't flowing, happiness is gone, there's not enough houses. What a crisis. Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's the thing, even going against other people, I can engage with them pretty well, but I don't really know how to, like, close it out and go in for the win. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it another go. Give it a fair shake. I'm gonna lose my mind. This archivist key is a task, not a task assist. Glad we had this talk. See, this is me not knowing how to read. I saw you play it. Yeah, exactly. The Match of the Bear was pretty good. I was able to invade the opponent's lands, but I couldn't figure out how to actually invade their base and go for the win. And that was even an easy mission. They weren't even attacking me all that much. Oh, hey. I found some stuff. Sophie's note. Or Sophia's note. The direction of Gideon's new work unsettles me. He is obsessed with a mythical place called Nibiru. He seems convinced it truly exists, populated with wondrous treasures and powerful entities. I pray this new obsession has not involved Simon, especially considering his recent illness. He idolizes his father and is always eager to help. Of course, I blame the Seekers for Gideon's transformation. I am sure they are exploiting him for their own gain. He even suggests that I should halt my development of the field phone, instead aid him and the communion. Perhaps I'm being paranoid, but I am going to make my work more secure. Last thing I want is for my research to end up in the hands of some cultists. A familiar tale, I'm afraid. The aspirations of the wife being subjected to the ambitions of the husband. Aster shakes her head in frustration. Sophia was a skilled inventor in her own right. Perhaps if her research had been pursued instead of her husband's, this whole debacle might have been avoided. Regardless of their mutual squabbles, we should investigate the device Sophia was designing, and if it can visualize hidden signals, then it might be of great use. And by pursuing her design, we will likely find more traces of the lady herself. I truly hope so, Vitali. I am convinced that she would not be a willing participant in her husband's occult practice. Lovely. You might need to have your borders meet. Oh, maybe. I'll give it a shot. Next time I try. The attic program? Oh, hey! A perforated instruction card is lined with codes that direct a mechanist educational chair. When a code is executed with enough insight, the process can enhance the skills of the participant. Single use. Using this card will increase the attributes of the character performing a task. Number needed to complete a task is based on the current level of the student. Wow, so I've been doing all this as level 1, where I could have been leveled up this whole time. Good times. And I guess assist? I don't understand. Oh, I need to be level 2. There. Start a task. Vitali's going to study to increase his secrets. Okay, you're going to go make some medicine. And then extract some blood. Aster desperately needs sleep. Vitali's next in the sleep department. You purring? Alright. Whoa! So it's level 2 to everything? That's huge! Okay, now we're talking. Let's get some of this. Get some of this. Open that puzzle box. Progress be made. Alright, Aster is like in perfect condition. Doing that. Vitali, you got some study to do, but then you're going to bed. Aligar has done a healing dose. Now gonna get some food. Where else are we? Next is gonna be him studying. So I feel like he might need it. A healing dose, delightful. Minting syringe. Do it. Excellent. Do it. Cool, so now we got another task learning. So, a short pamphlet of obscure origin, ostensibly outlining some abstract academic thesis. There's something more here, though. A pale parchment feels warm to the touch, as if it's imbued with an uncanny sense of purpose and energy. The lesson is consumed. It may create tracking, writing, or roots inspiration. Roots inspiration could be cool. Oh, Sophia's note. The Star Wars. I know, right? I've always loved Star Wars. Although the Disney Star Wars I do not care for. I'm gonna be honest. A horrible truth has been unveiled. Simon, my dear son, it is not with the Seekers or anywhere in Black Sands. He has been somewhere else. I heard Gideon talking in the chapel last night. He was conversing with someone, with something. The voice as cold as the night sky, a guttural alien tongue. A visitor claimed that Simon was in the arms of Nibiru, that foul place my husband is so obsessed with. They continued describing the door to this place as both below and beyond the house. I stood there outside the room, incensed with rage. There's no use confronting my husband about this anymore. I fear for what he might do. I need to access this Nibiru myself and rescue my son. Uh-oh. So, Sophia discovered what we already know. I cannot imagine her distress. I know she has already lost faith in Gideon's intentions, but this discovery must have left her feeling entirely alone. A tragic revelation indeed. I hope that her reaction did not lead her into rash or dangerous actions. She clearly intended to take the matters into her own hands. Shoot, okay, so Sophia ran to Nibiru somehow. Rogue One was fantastic. I like that one. The second of the Disney film was actually pretty good. The one that was kind of like paced like Battlestar Galactica, that was dope. Or at least I was fond of it. Well, now you may study, I suppose. Hawk is going to study in the classroom. You are going to hope very hard that the cat leaves, because I really need to cook that food. You are going to see if I can get another one of those. Oh, I got 2 library codex. Oh, an inspiring text. What does that do? There's that. Okay. Get to work. Pull out some more blood. Got to get our stores of that. Sorry, Calgar, you're not going to like this, but I'm going to make you do it again. Keep studying. So we're going to be ready for the next monster invasion by leveling up. Whoa. Level 2 everything. Yes! So, lots happened. Give me a second. Seeker's Letter. Brother Acheron. Your skills improve. However, your recent divergence from our instructions is concerning. We know that you acted in order to protect your son from further illness, but the instruments of Nibiru are not destined for trivial or domestic application. The key will be unlikely to return Simon to you without significant persuasion, and although his sickness will remain stable in the gardens, no unascended entity can remain in that place for long. We hope you will rein in your personal impulses during the next stage of our journey. Oof, okay. Got diadric diagrams. It's training time for somebody else. With whom, I do not know. Okay, it's your turn. See, this just goes to show, I think there's only 4 characters. Maybe, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Remind me, did I give Calgar her daily? I did not. Gotta get our moonshine. Got our blood. That's okay. Drink it off. Drink it off. Get one of these. Get a crate. Yeah. We're looking good. Gift to the bee. Start a task. You are going to cook some food. Mr. Tubbs, move. Oh, shoot. I have not been paying attention to people's needs. Okay, so we got a shipping crate. Good. Calgar can get some sleep afterward. Vitaly needs sleep, and Hawk's getting pretty close there. Please sleep. Perfect. Now we can cook some food. Finally. Cool. The oil bud's good. Healing drought is good because I'm going to use it. Excellent. You're going here. You're going here. Get some sleep. And good. Hey, Alistair's note with some moonshine. Oh yeah, is everybody's madness okay? But all you could use a little madness deterrent. Right. Aster's note. So Aster's putting in some work. I was hoping to find more evidence of Sophia's fate. It has been years since we last spoke, but I cannot forget her soft voice and sharp mind. Sophia is a natural scientist, hamstrung by a social code that smothers her skill and ambition. I loathed her husband. He was egotistical and pompous, but also distracted, which boded well for our friendship. Our trysts began as innocent conversations buoyed by an enthusiasm that I first thought was platonic, and later realized was more. Oh, okay. I didn't realize Astor was Sophia's lover here. Perhaps we can still find her. I truly hope so. I must work to ensure that people come to know the talent the woman had and what she might have become, even if given the freedom to pursue her dreams, just in case the worst does happen. Interesting. Okay, Aster is fine. Hawk can use some sleep after the kitchen. You can make some of that. Mr. Mouse number 2. Okay, that's cool. One day, Mr. Mouse was watching from his window and saw a little jolly boat being paddled along the river. Sat in the boat were 4 visitors he had been expecting. With a squeak, Mr. Mouse climbed down from the window. He knew that the visitors must never see him, or all would be lost. He was, after all, just a little mouse. Pulling his little mouse jacket, and Mr. Mouse scurried to his cozy mouse hole in the wall. He would have to prepare for the arrivals. They were here to meddle with the great king's dreams. Perhaps they would even put some of them in jars and take them away. Mr. Mouse couldn't have that. Okay. Mechanist notebook. A small pocketbook composed of gridded paper and reference tables. It's busy with mathematics and calculations and obscure equations. Okay. Go again. And then we might switch over to the library codex again. You have slept. Excellent. You get some sleep. Mr. Mouse, the real one? It's true. I mean, maybe he's the lord of this house without even realizing. Calgar, why are you in the machine room? Oh, that's why. An inspiring text. Yeah, let's give this one a shot. Yeah, you don't have secrets, huh? Okay. Okay, Gideon's notes again. The circles are drawing in. I'm not sure if I'm outside or inside. I hear the sea of stars lapping on the shores of Nibiru. In my dreams, I feel the oily roots, the first circle grasping at my flesh. And when I wake, part of me is still there, within those obsidian spires. I will not let my mind be drowned by these outer beings. I am a seeker. I opened the gate. I made the key shelter my son. I will find a path to ascension. I know I can find the strength to succeed. If another of these entities has crossed over yesterday, a gross maggot of disturbing proportions, I destroyed it before anyone else saw. As a reward with such sense of triumph, I will protect my family. And was rewarded with such a sense of triumph, I will protect my family. Sophia will understand soon, but for now, I must hide the truth from her. She has been spying on me. I know it. Okay. At least we can rid ourselves of the invading fiends. They're not all untouchable phantoms. Atticus cracks his knuckles. It appears so, Atticus. Though take care when facing them, they still exhibit natural powers. Calgar clasps her gloved hands together. We must examine this new entity carefully in order to encounter their intrusions. Nice. Chemical worksheet, that's huge. Please find another thing. Nice, gift of the eagle. The ground stretches out below me, scarred bluffs rising out of the sea mist, a golden path outlined ahead. Its wind folds around me, a lingering vision, a source of inspiration. Nice. Keep that here. What's everybody's food at? Neat. Oh yeah, Vistali needs a burb. Alright. Oh yeah, you're awake. Delightful. You do secrets. You do charcoal. Lannister stocks. Dietic diagrams. That's huge. Inspiring text. Also good. Yeah, we need to get all those inspirations. Don't hiss at me. Whoa. Hey now. A fragment is something more. Got a piece of the radio. You get in there. Do a little bit of that. Get your level up. Excellent. Got some cooking to do. No, you don't. Yeah, you're fine. Vitaly, drink some moonshine. Get in here to the cellars. Do your thing. I don't actually have anything that increases my seeker ability. I do also like how the cellar is definitely a place where you're digging around in there trying to find it. A simple matter complete. There you go. Shipping crate, delightful. Open it. I think that's free moonshine right there. Hawk can eat. Hawk will eat. And then cook. Then we'll have to see what the, Oh, another dietic diagram? Can I level somebody? Oh, no, I can't. I don't have the, inspiration. Magnus workbook. Task level 3. Okay. Get in there. Take the jerkle. Nice. Focus ferns are awesome. We'll get cooking. Keep the stores coming. Make some of that tea, which is awesome. I have the buzzing of the bee. I have this. I have this. Cool. So I don't actually need this mushroom. Excellent. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Make this. Another piece of the puzzle. We need one more. Seek another thing. Do another hunt. And next free person. Oh, you are the next free person. Do it. Here we go. Nice. Progress made. Okay, we got more food. Food is good. Mushroom, unnecessary. The tea is good. We get any, like, super effects. Start the task. Start the task. Got another crate. Nice. Oh, watch or study. Gift of the moth. Nice. Let's see what that one says. Soft wings swim in the dust of the archives. Flickering shadows fall across the shelves as moths dance around the lanterns. A flutter typography of hints and half-remembered stories. A vision that lingers, offering a source of inspiration. I like to think these gifts are just like little things fluttering around the area. Like the moths, there's actually moths flying around the archives that make you. Like the gift of the monkey explicitly says it's like a ghost monkey that helps you. Quickly drink some water. I think we're getting pretty close to Act 3, which is awesome. Machinist notebook? Get in there. I like how we can just get a level 3 task without actually trying. You study in here. You study with this. Wow, I actually found nothing? Nothing, tra-la-la? Okay. Vitaly can use sleep. Aster can use sleep. Okay, that's the next rush. Excellent. We'll hold on to the inspiring text. The gift of the mole. It's dark, but you are not blind. Cold clods of earth tumble through your fingers. You cannot see, but you can feel, smell, anticipate the myriad forms of life huddled in the soil. Mycelium diagrams unfolds like a map before you. A vision that lingers, offering a source of inspiration. Nice, we got a roots inspiration in case I need another one. And Aster's getting some sleep. Vitaly's coming up behind. I guess watch her sleep. Here's this. Ah! Nice. A schematic blueprint. Dark lines. Come on now. Oh, I forgot the moonshine again, I think. Dark lines and creases spread across the creased sheet. Like cracks in paving, smudged comments and annotations indicate a communication device of some kind. Few legible sections of text are written in the Lady Sophia's spidery cursive. Awesome. So that's level 4. We're gonna have all kinds of things. Calgar, get your morning a nap, and no, get your morning moonshine, and then take a nap. Can't wait for everybody to go mad. I know we're going to definitely on the road for it, for sure. Okay, you get in here. You get to sleep. You studied like crazy. Guess I don't need any more. Who's hungry? Oh, well. Go watch him sleep. We'll get the... Actually, do this. Time to build it. Construct the device. Now, the madness, I think, is going to reign as we open more things. Like, I think we're going to encounter the Sophia here with the communication device. Oh, you know what? It'd help if I didn't pause. Oh, wait, Calgar's notes. Caligar, there's a mood in this place that is infectious as any disease. It settles upon the mind, and you find yourself losing minutes, hours, even days in introspection. Perhaps it is because we are all so distracted. We are seldom in the same space, each of us researching our own avenue of the awfulness of this place. I cannot imagine how the Hulk-like Atticus is processing what is happening here. Aster and Vitaly both have sharp minds and a rational education, but Atticus' only education of a simple, difficult life. Yet there is a tenderness, a habit of care. He brings us what he has trapped and forged out of the cliffs, in a way that indicates duty, but also suggests hidden compassion and humanity. Ooh, I think she's starting to feel something for him, something curious. I like it. Day 13, no doubt. Dig up some roots, for good measure. Alright, back into the fold. Get some sleep, Atticus. Oh, hey, we got it. Field phone. A baffling nest of prisms and wires crammed into a small wooden case. A field phone is a communication device designed by Lady Sophia Acheron. It provides a means to audio-visual connection over the distance. Unfortunately, such a remarkable feat is a short-lived one and power-hungry process. We will require a small chemical reaction to activate the device. Chemistry level 4. Oh, Calgar will be free soon enough. Your incomprehensible horrors cannot dream of piercing a dull mind such as mine. That sounds so familiar. Is that a quote from somebody? Oil bud, good. Like, have you ever seen the movie Time Bandits? That one's remarkable because it's basically a movie about, you know, a group of midgets steal... Negative. It's a group of dwarfs steal the map of time from God. And yeah, basically they go all through time. But one of the big bads is literally a guy named Evil. But he looks his minion in the eye. It's like, oh, you're so mercifully devoid of the ravages of intellect. Hey, moonshine. Delightful. Until I get some food. Doing the laboratory first. Doing this and doing this. Go. And that's why I drink. I hear ya. I mean, that's basically, like, no joke what Calgar said. It's like, I've seen too much death. I need drink to, you know, dull the world. Hey, where is everybody? You go in here, cook your food. Hopefully he eats faster than he cooks. Ah! A distant image. A detector begins to hum, and a projection flickers into life. A ghostly image of Lady Sophia appears before you. Wait, what? Who are you? You managed to duplicate my device? This is a miracle! Can you hear me? See me? You must be close. The field does not reach far. Where are you? In the house? She seems anxious and drained, kneeling at the edge of the dark subterranean cliff, a makeshift camp visible behind her. We must hurry. The connection won't last long. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, basically, Calgar's the only one with a condition, and that condition being alcoholism. The canister asked her, "It's me, Sophia, Jane Astor. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these awful circumstances." The image begins to shimmer. The power runs low. "I am here to find you, with a team sent by the council. Where are you? Are you safe?"
Ah, Jane, it's good to hear your voice. It has been too long. But where I am, I cannot truly say. I followed Gideon through the secret door in the cellars, a hidden entrance that led to an even deeper labyrinth. And now I am trapped in a maze of strange tunnels and eerie chambers. I have water and food, but
The projection sputters like a guttering candle.
I am mapping out the surrounds. Perhaps the Seekers have a secret hideout shrine down here. If I can find them, I might find a path to my son. I left the last of my notes in the forge. The code is...
You manage to note down the sequence as the image dissolves. Nice, we unlocked the forge. Oh, Calgar. Chapter 3. I'm holding my hand in front of my mouth, but yeah. Basically, professional. I don't know, it sounded like a radio. It's supposed to be distant. But no, I'm not plugging my nose. How dare you? How you doing, Vox? This game's awesome. The crossing is treacherous, but the dark can become darker still. Sophia Acheron. Chapter 3. Science. We got the forge code. Hell yeah. Now. Pause real quick. Science! Unlike the chaotic missteps of lore seekers and ritual, a mechanical solution has yielded actual progress. Alistair hooks her thumbs into her tool belt and looks on defiantly. Sophia's alive, and we can contact her through the very machine she devised. We must reactivate the field phone and find a way to rescue her. Aye, Miss Astor, a relief. But it seems that Lady Sophia is now trapped in the tunnels beneath the mansion. With luck, her only peril will come from whatever seekers might be down there. And however smart they might be, scholars ain't fighters, and I reckon Lady Sophia can handle herself if need be. You underestimate the abilities of a scholar, Atticus. Perhaps I should demonstrate to you what we are capable of. Vitali grins menacingly. But enough! Lady gave us access to the forge. Let us see what can be found there. I like how he just bodily threatened him. It's like, you called me dumb? Oh, thank you. I'm not doing poorly, but a little annoyed. The car I went to fully ready to buy was placed on hold for somebody, so I can't buy it. Oh, that sucks. When I went to the dealer. I believe you. That must be incredibly frustrating. Did you have a plan B, or just kind of waiting on it? Yeah, somebody probably put some money down to put it on hold. Bummer. That really sucks. Okay, so. Now we have a forge code. A slip of creased card marked with a scribbled string of numbers. It's the code to the forge Lady Sophia outlined in her message. Well, let's open this bad boy up. Pop in some machine oil. Get this field radio here. Dr. Calgar. Gonna get some sleep. Much too irritated to think on further. Oh, I get you. I guess they like to put literal cash on hold. Yeah, I know, right? I'd be mad too. That sucks. It's like, hey, I wish to drop thousands of dollars. Can I? No. The fuck do you mean no? Aha! Cool, Sophia's notes. We open up the forge. I am sure that the path to saving Simon lies somewhere beneath the house. I heard Gideon talk to the stranger about a door below, and much to this of his occult library was to unearth the depths from the cellars. So it seems the best place to look. At the lowest levels of the cellars are odd tunnels, where the dark red brick gives way to stone and rock. Twisting further into the earth, I have already found evidence of activity in some passages. Footprints, pipe ash, and some locked doors I know nothing about. I will move to quarters in Black Sands for a few days to prepare my equipment, and then I will return to attempt to track Gideon's path further into the tunnels. That does suck. Hey, what's that? A rusty shovel? Hell yeah. A well-used garden spade made from dark tundra oak and sporting tempered iron blade. It will dig a little deeper than the trowel I already have. Oh, that's cool. So I have an even better shovel. Garden guide is a single use, but I can pretty much replenish that. Is this a task or is it a... Hold up. Task support, an upgrade. Talk to me about this. I wish to use this to upgrade. And I assume somebody can forge? Nobody knows how to forge. Awesome. It does, but I think you'll think on what you'll buy throughout the week. It's foregone, and now hours ago. Exactly. Well, good. I'm glad you're doing all right. Despite the fury. I'll use that up to dig a hole. Got a healing thing, chemical, oil bud. Okay, once you're actually... Alright, cat, you need to get off the table. Because for whatever reason, I don't think... Okay, so I need a skill level 1? No, skill level 2. Oh, interesting, okay. What about this? Skill level 2? What about this? Skill level 2. What about this? Skill level 2. Well, as it turns out, skill level 2 is the way to go. How about you? Skill level 2. All right. Looks like we're not upgrading anything yet. All right, you dig a hole you've never dug before. Aster can use food. It was sharp and short. Exactly. As any fury should be. Enough to make you feel sick for a little bit, and then done with it. I guess we can just use this over and over again. Oh, single use. Car's feeling good. I gave Calgar alcohol, right? I don't remember. Please, keep looking in the archives. Alright, we're finding stuff. Holy crap. Found a pagan pendant. A simple necklace recovered from cold soil of the courtyard. There's writing on its reverse blurred by time. A protected inscription. A charm to ward against the ash plague. A very mention of the disease draws a shudder from Dr. Calgar. Perhaps she can find out more by studying the artifact. Only Calgar can use this. Holy crap. Use your mentality. I want to take over. Yeah. Alright, Calgar. Get studying. Ash Plague. And then Ritual Offering. It's a task focus. Whoa. Single use. A clutch of fragrant martyrweed. A brittle and bright. Its woody stems of this small hardy shrub often burned in offerings to the gods. Its sweet-scented smoke is said to instill inspiration and serenity. When burned, it may create all kinds of inspiration. Holy crap. Okay. Holy crap. I can get study inspiration? Talk to me. Alright, Vitali. I got rituals for you to do. Okay, you study. You finish that. Where's everybody? Okay. Aster, eat something. No, never mind. Tubbs is on the table. Fine. Pet the cat. Thank you. Pretty little villain. Let you go out here, find some stuff. Always been a big fan of stuff. Okay, I'm finding all kinds of things. Activity. You, go over here. You, what is this? The Oneric Path? A tattered and dusty volume written in an ancient form of Illyrian. The author claims that certain forms of dream, instilled in specific rituals or intoxicants, can connect the dreamer to distant worlds, or other points in time. This is the start of an optional quest for Vitali. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be doing all the optional quests. Nothing can stop me. Holy crap. Gift of the Snake. Okay, now we got a Calgar's report. This pendant has brought light to another mystery, one that concerns me alone. Years ago, I committed a great failure. I was assigned to combat a devastating ash plague. The first victim was a Highro orderly, interred here. Before the autopsy could be conducted, I was intoxicated and absent. I failed to intervene and lost access to the corpse. Had I been able to examine the body, I might have found the answers I sought. It was too late to save those who perished then, but this pendant suggests that the remains of the orderly might still be here. Perhaps I can find my answers now. I should begin the archives. Okay, so we got a full quest, but Calgar here is an alcoholic, so apparently that caused her a problem. So she lost access to the body. Okay. A name of the Ash Plague's first victim, copied from an unearthed pendant. Perhaps as some reference to the poor employee. So basically, Calgar straight up, had a chance to stop this plague and failed. Fascinating. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Found garden. Grab his key. How about now? Okay, I need one more inspiration. Bummer. Well, the orderly reference. Algar's thing's gonna go. I don't know where to put this. Okay. Suppose you can dig a hole. Our path. Vitalia, when you're done with your ritual, you got other stuff to do. Dining room. I guess there's really not anything that a Aster can do at the moment. Maybe now's a good time for Aster to take a nap. Cool, we found some meat, of course. Go over here and cook. Cook the meat, not the meat cook him. Gift to the bee. Got another one of those. Gift to the rat. Oh, that's cool. Whiskers trail on walls like hands trailing in water. Sight is only a brief part of the picture. A scent of a damp stonework forms a foil for more interesting odors. The contents of the crates and containers give themselves away by sensitive nose. The vision that lingers, offering a source of inspiration. Excellent. You study. This only brings us up to level 3, though. I don't have any seeker items. Gift of the snake. Sweet. Whoa, I found all kinds of stuff. Holy crap. A dirty telescope. How does that increase... I don't understand how a cooking helps with a telescope. Under the layers of grime and slime and grit lies what looks to be a well-constructed telescope. We should clean this up for a better look. Okay. A muddy mystery. A dollop of coagulated sludge dug up from a courtyard gardens. A book suggests there might be something hidden within, but we will need to wash off the oily mud to reach it. Okay, we got a lot of cooking stuff to do. Jiminy crickets, okay. I'm whelmed. Give me a sec. Algar is fine. I don't think I fed Algar a moonshine yet. You're doing your thing. You're doing your... you can do this. Put in some work. So we got our food. Ooh, seed order. So Vitali's report. The book has struck a chord in my heart, rekindled a desire I have tried to bury for too long. My dear Ella, my love and muse, lost many years ago. After she had gone, in another place like this, I saw her dream, a dream so real that it would have traded its reality for my own. This book suggests that such meetings might be repeatable. It seems that in places like Highro, the veil between dreams and reality become unnaturally thin. Perhaps here I can glimpse at her again, speak to her, hold her. I must try. The book describes specific seed to be swallowed before sleep, accompanied by a meditative mantra. I could write to my contacts in Verdun Row, see if I can acquire some of those kernels. And then, so you basically just do a seed task. But only Vitali can do it. A quest to the horticulturists of Verdun Row to locate and return dream seed. With a luck, the delivery boy will pick up the request estate by posting box in the courtyard. We can actually do that. Like right now. Because I got the buzzing of the bee. Or the mole. Blessing of the mole. Go. Everybody doing something? You are doing nothing. Big tools, go. Ah, my old friend. Please pet the cat. That's got to give us something. This is level 4, so I'll try that again. We will do this again, given the opportunity. Cat pet. Oops, where did that go? nice. A garden guide. Then, I like how he needs a skill to send a letter. That's been there, Caligar. I hear ya. Alright, a field telescope. An essential part of any fieldwork pack. This sturdy telescope lets the user focus objects at a remarkable distance. Its well-oiled mechanism allows it to be stowed efficiently and then extended on demand in a manner of theatrical pirate. We'll get that over here. You ordered booze for delivery? Oh, man. I actually got to run to the store one of these days. Probably tomorrow. And grab something to drink. Myself. I feel like it's been too long since I've done so. Might as well get like a nice Imperial Stout or something. Well, I say too long. I had some remnants. Yeah, you do this. Ooh, a parcel. Atticus's notes. Yeah, we got stuff. Plenty of opportunity to make extra coin here. Beginning to wonder if I will ever get to spend it. It's good that Vitali can read Acheron's weird books. He's still a meddler. There's a limit to what people should meddle with. Vitali is one of those that cannot help but meddle. So it will help us here, but honest, I would rather have something more solid to grasp. Mumbo jumbo is slippery as an eel. If I get home from this wretched heap, then I will start planning for my life. I cannot end up like my father or grandfather. I intend to live out my old man days in style. If I'm lucky, maybe I can come back out here with more than just my fee. So yeah, he's pretty much planning to rob the place. What'd you end up getting, Radical? So I got the parcel. A crumpled package wrapped in waxen waterproof paper. Something rattles faintly from within. It's stamped with the brands of Black Sands, Verdon Road District. Hell yeah. Tully, you got something to look up. What are you doing? Stand by. I guess you can do this. Do a little hunt. Ah!
Thank heavens, you managed to reactivate the field phone, but I fear the connection will not hold for long. I'm still in the labyrinthine tunnels somewhere beneath the house. I cannot find my way back to the cellars. The door I followed Gideon through has vanished.
Sophia shakes her head in frustration.
This place is unsettling. The architecture is a strange scent of jumbled hewn rocks and ancient stonework. Tunnel burrow straight ahead, yet loop back upon themselves. Twisting shafts puncture through the corridors, bringing in illumination from somewhere above, and dragging fetid air from below. I do not wish to be here any longer than necessary.
Please, Sophia, stay strong. We will assist you however we can. Aster adjusts the device, attempting to get a better signal. Have you seen anything there that would help direct us?
Very little, I'm afraid. The chambers are filled with debris. Broken crates and shards of etched pale stone, like the tablets Simon found buried in the clifftop last spring. Although, perhaps, that itself is worth investigating? Take my compass. It's in a box in the guest room. Maybe you can locate some of the tablets themselves.
We will do so, Lady Acheron. I shall follow the trail above as you do below. Perhaps we can gain knowledge from these tablets and turn it to our advantage. Signal begins to fade. Stay safe. We will contact you again soon. I like how everybody's genuinely concerned about Lady Acheron. Okay. Stats. I need Hawk needs to go to bed. Do it. Cracked tablet. We got 5? Jesus. Okay. A gift to the rat. I love it. I don't suppose I need that. Got this. We got spices. But I didn't get a crate. I was kind of hoping for one. Polly needs sleep. Algar needs food. Field phone's not working. Transient. Baffling nest of wires. The field phone is currently crackling with static. Must wait for extraneous charge to dissipate before we can use it again. So we can take our time here. Vitaly, what are you doing? Get over here. You're almost done. Sophia's guidance. Sophia spoke of a mechanist compass hidden in the guest rooms. It might improve our foraging skills, allowing us to better explore the mists that surround the house. Ooh, okay. Calgar's gonna be doing some sleeping. Cracked tablet. An ancient inscribed stone tablet retrieved from the frozen soil of the courtyard. Grasping roots and cruel winters have cracked the slab in several places, making it even harder to decipher. So now we can act like an archaeologist. Cool, we got raw meat. Who can use food? Actually, when these two are done, we're gonna use that field ration. I know it's good for a emergency, but get in there. Everybody, stand around. Eat. Eat the rations. All characters present. Boom. That's awesome. Cool. So we're going to be doing some extra exploration. Tracker's Guide. Do it. So forage. Dr. Calgar is going to... Well, let's read Burden Letter. Dear Mr. Vitale, we have located and enclosed the seed you requested. It's the sort of genus Somnus umbra, a cave shrub that thrives in the coves and gullies of the Arlen Inland Sea. It's unfortunately the only instance of this type that we can provide at present. However, we will contact you should we locate more. Please note, though it has been used by primitive cultures as an anesthetic and sporific, we advise against such applications. It is not coincidental that the Yarlin goat populated is frequently decimated by incidents of drowning during the seeding seasons of the plant. Awesome. So we're going to eat an especially dangerous plant. Small teal kernel, no larger than a fingernail. Surface is creased like the waves of a shallow bay. It's shaken, soft sound of rainfall emanates from the husk. Oh yeah, Vitale. You're going to have to do that. Speaking of which, Vitale. Sophia's guidance. Sophia spoke of the mechanist compass hidden in the guest rooms. Might improve our foraging skills, allowing us to better explore the surrounding house. Yeah, but Vitale's got a side quest, so we're doing that. Cat's there, though. Oh yeah, Dr. Calgar. You're good at mysteries. Level 5 mystery is insane. Oh, I can only get up to level 4. Bummer. Yeah, we really need to start upgrading these devices. With our forge powers. What else do we got? Referenced. Calgar's got a task. Let's do this. Rusty shovel. Get something. You got a task. Vitale needs sleep. Vitale got sleep. Okay. There we go. Holy crap. Alright, so what happened? We got Vitale's report. My experiments in dreaming have begun. The others might grow suspicious of how easily I welcome sleep in this terrible place, but I may never again have the chance to access the many worlds beyond the waking one. I have not found what I am looking for yet, but I have begun to see places. The dream seeds clearly work. I must try to find more of them. Perhaps Lord Gideon or other occupants of this place had clinical reasons to gather them. Awesome. So he's actually secretly dealing with occultism. This is awesome. The Dream Hills. A dream of a landscape of low, mossy hills. Atop the crest of each, a pile of giant bones. This is not the place I am looking for. As I rise, the dream begins to fade. It's interesting, the dream's so vivid that they'd even still, you know, fade away just like any other. Ooh, aromatic herbs. A handful of fragrant papori placed in a simple earthenware bowl. While its scent lasts, it provides a spicy atmospheric backdrop to our activities in the dining room. Okay, makes eating easier. Muddy mystery. Well, let's get cooking. Go. You're good at dreaming. Do it. What'd you find? A broken microscope, unearthed from a pile of refuse discarded on a clifftop. This shattered instrument could be of great use to us. We can mend it. If only we had a microscope to access the extent of the damage. Of course, you need a microscope to assess the damage of the microscope. Level 4, so we can do that. A grimy jimbaya. Oh, it's a knife. A dirt-encrusted dagger caked in so much mud and grit that it looks more like a twisted root than a weapon. Underlying form is curved, implying that it's some exotic origin and ritualistic purpose. We could clean up this object and see what really lies beneath the filth. It can only be used by Atticus. Oh. Ooh, okay. And while we are here, nobody needs sleep this second. There we go. Chemical worksheet. Garden guide. Garden guide's good. Got the machinist stuff. Where is... Awesome. Another cracked tablet. Sweet. Now you need to get in here. Use your machine oil. And the booster matrix. Oh, here we go. Glittering compass. Task support. Hunting. Oh, it's permanent too. Sweet. A delicate magnetic needle balanced on a sturdy metal case. This expertly constructed compass can hide even the most clueless explorer. Agatha Gilchrist, as a respected explorer and zoologist, the head of acquisitions at Black Sands Menagerie. She obtained this compass during the dangerous excavations of Gnostic Library of Nos Isles. Though her work meant she was rarely at her post, when she did return, her expedition presentations were both erudite and hazardous. Gilchrist was eventually fired from her post after she accidentally released a flock of formic bats into the park. I think that's stone bats. Unfortunately, the bystanders were showered with a fine acid rain drizzle sprayed by the escaping creatures. Oh God. That's tragic. Okay, so now that I'm here, I want... You did the dream. Longer need sleep. You do need a nightcap, however. Excellent. You go in the cellar, see if you can find another crate. Excellent. You're doing your thing. You're doing your thing. You... What are you doing? Find some more stuff. Cook some moon grain. We need more moonshine. Uh-oh! Ghostly shards? A cluster of pale crystal shards has sprung from the floor, like a frosted flower. They fill the air with an uncanny chill that torments the mind. We can sweep them away somewhere less populated, or simply wait for them to melt and fade away. But they will cause mental stress to anyone who shares a space with them. Oh, well. It's transient. Actually, someone who constantly drinks alcohol would be perfect for this. Not a matching card? Oh, fine. Fair enough. Get digging. Like how we need less for chemistry now. Now what do we got? Lost seed? Hell yeah. Shipping crate? Even better. Kittle's scope? Arthur Kittle was an emanating research fellow at the Cairncross Sanitarium. His specialism lay in the study of microscoped homunculi, entirely fictional parasitic beings that he claimed were the source of many obscure maladies. Convinced that such tiny creatures were causing havoc inside the minds of insane, Kittle commissioned the most accurate microscope in the East Coast had ever seen. Shipped from Ikrit, the ornate microscope contained focusing lens of an almost astronomical quality. For years, the Kittle hunted his quarry from the device, plundering brains from the cemetery mortuary. Needless to say, he found nothing, but drew the conclusion that he himself was infected. and the homunculi had altered his own vision so that they rendered themselves invisible to his eyes, even to the aid of his miraculous microscope. Awesome. Cool, so I got a laboratory tool. Oh, we got a shipping crate. Let's get to work. Aster could probably use some sleep soon. Got our moonshine. The level 6, that's unreal. Don't really have much to do about that. There we go. Time for a ritual. You do rituals, right? Yeah. Money mystery, get to work. Oh, crap. Do this. And the lost seed. Excellent. Next time Vitali sleeps, he's gonna do that. Whoa! Gift of the Firefly. That's awesome. Darts of hot light flicker in the darkness of ashen copse, constellation of orange points where each beetle burns with an industrial determination, a vision that lingers, offering a source of inspiration. And a gift to the toad, which allows us to learn. But let's actually take a look to see. Okay, it's level 4. We're only at level 1. You got some seltzers? Oh, hell yeah. That's good. Get some White Claw. Not a bad idea. They had a sale on some thick ones, so you got 2 of those and a quarter each. That's pretty good. All right. Cheers, my friend. What do I want to raise the level of? Cooking pot, I guess. Oh, currently using the cooking pot. Fair enough. Oh no, what I want to raise is this thing. Start task. That's gonna let us actually help this out. Garden's Guide. Cracker's Guide. Got the Sporific Salts. Guess we can do some low-level digging. What are you up to? Do that. Burning Kitty. Oh, are you kidding me? An Ember Wraith? A burning presence summoned by the scent of depleted emberite. An invisible spectral heat that injures those present. We cannot fight what we cannot see. We must flee and wait for the phantom to fade. And of course we got level 2! Sweet. It's no ordinary quill. Get out of there. Get in here. Crack tablet. You got a level 2 thing. You get some tea. You got some charcoal. What do we got? Level 5. Let's do it. Algar's a little injured. Can't seem to remember whether I got moonshine or not. Excellent. Do some of this. We got the Fern of Focus and some oil bud, which we're actually going to synthesize. Excellent. You know, ghostly shards growing in the Calgar could probably use sleep soon. Vitali, Aster definitely needs it. Get a little nightcap going. Take skill. Oh, whoa, I found some stuff. Okay, cool. So, it's a piece of the puzzle. Do 2 of those. Once day comes, we're going to start another moonshine regime. Gift to the snake. Lovely. You have slept. Do one of these. Another one of these. And another. That's huge. What is this? Stokes the Raven? What? A stately corvid with dark beady eyes and ebony plumage. Mr. Stokes preens and poses, hopping from one foot to the other like a nervous child. His midnight feathers glint like metal. Stokes appears at random, hoping for a treat. He will even suffer to be carried for a while at least. Whoa, I can even send him out to do something? Cool. Do it. Where is our shovel-bearing monstrosity? Go. Good old Stokes the Raven. Gene oil, nice. Dreams. Hey, we found the Gazette. 3. Inexplicable unclaimed report seized, auction off. Black Sands Port Tariff agents have seized the contents of the warehouse, for which no dock receipt could be produced. Imports of those anonymous buyers failed to collect this week. Were revealed to contain a series of mechanical parts and etched plates for which no immediate use could be determined by the agents. If a buyer, initials SA, wishes to reclaim their property, then they have to bid for them in the public auction like everyone else. Docking agent Parlor Eustace told the Gazette. And then they will have to explain why these imports were improperly registered in the first place, said Eustace. Great. There's stuff being, auctioned off. Wonder if we have access to that. Okay, what can you do? Excellent. Well, you can cook. Well, who's hungry? After this, Hawk's gonna need a meal. Not a meal, a sleep. And then Vitali's after. Vitali can get a sleep now. Except he's gonna use his crazy dreams. What else we got? So moonshine's being made. I guess food's just gonna go bad. Whatever. Mystery shard. Put that in the cook. Put you in there. Calgar, do some ritual. Oh. You can replace that easily enough. You can do one more. Well, we got the Raven helping us out. Nice. Gift to the Firefly. Now we're talking. Gift to the Owl. Now we're talking. Yeah, once those shards are out of the lab, we can actually synthesize more upgrade material. And then... Moonshine. Anybody mad? No. Algar can sleep. Algar cannot sleep. A dream forest. A dream of a dread forest, tangled and silent. It contains vast branches through which no bird has ever flown. It is not the place I'm looking for, as the dream begin to fade. Or as I rise, the dream begins to fade. Ellie has slept. Over here, we can do this. Get out here and do this. Is everybody doing a thing? Perfect. Waiting on that entity to disappear. More muddy stuff, huh? Oh, you know what? I could be doing some, one more. You go out here. You make the, this. You do some digging. We got 3 seconds left. You are not almost gone. Damn it. got mushrooms, we got meat. Meat good. We're here, might as well. Nice, we got our tea. We get our food. Goodness gracious. 0.2 seconds. Do it again. And I have 2 of those. Oh, Raven's gone. Fine. Grimy tablet. An ancient stone tablet dug from the mound in the cliff tops. Grimy surface is crisscrossed with runic lines and antiquated typography. Though it's hard to tell where the writing ends and the dirt begins, perhaps there's something meaning here, but requires teasing out. We also got Emberstone, a lozenge of dark gray anthracite. Pulled out from frozen earth, the dark rock is peppered with glow-orange shards, and strangely warm to touch. With right tools, we might be able to chip out the strange cinders from the frozen shell. Nice, so we got a machinist task. We got a secrets task. And we also got a machinist. Get the booster matrix. You just cook your little heart out. Study that tablet. Okay, 2 seconds for that. Ooh, Hawk can really use some sleep. Okay, so we got the food. Who's even vaguely hungry? Alistair. Algar. What's happening here? Why is that red? Do this meal before it goes bad. Okay, we got all kinds of things. So, task support. Single use, handful of strange cinders. Excellent. Nice. Keep your incantations coming. Well, good enough. Hardly delicious, but it'll do. Rude. That was made by Atticus here. Okay, once. Okay. He's disappeared enough. I want. You're up here. Yes, this. You just make the task. Next is the cooking pots going up. Booster matrix, awesome. Mr. Tubbs doing your thing. Healing. What else can I get from the garden? Oh yeah, machine oil. So I don't need that right now. You got a thing going. And you have slept. Awesome. Time to get cooking. Cooking never ends. Alright, one more. Until he stops getting stuff, I'll have him studying. Ember liquid. Delightful. Oh, you know what? That's a cellar thing. Want you in here. Upgrading, well, when that's done. Did that not give me anything? Oh, snap. Okay. Well, Hawk, upgrade your cooking pot. Theodetic process. Algar needs sleep. You need secrets. We're gonna need a secret item so that we can actually upgrade. Whoa. Ember Wraith. Sweet. So every time we upgrade, we get an Ember Wraith, which is brutal, but you can do it. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's level 6. Shit. Need one more. Wait, don't I have a cooking? thing. I do not have a cooking inspiration. I don't think there is cooking inspiration. Brutal. I only have one of these. What is this? Basic meal? Why does that look different? It's not tasty or fragrant or even very warm, but it's sustenance. We can all eat together in the dining room to reduce our... Holy crap! Okay, that's huge. Mr. Raven. You don't say. What you doing? Aster is the next who's going to need sleep. There we go. Get you to sleep. The snake's nice. Ask, are you... You're gonna ritual. Gift to the snake. Give me one of these. Start the task. Wait, stop with the ember liquid! No! I can only have one. I've wasted it. Need any more of these? I don't need any more of these. What else can you do? Actually use this opportunity to get more food. We need... What do we need? Animal stuff. More gift to the snake. This. Got enough for one more upgraded thing. That upgraded thing is going to be... I guess this. I don't really need it, but this is fine. Who's free? Calgar. Vitali needs sleep. Calgar needs health. Oh, snap. I need to start feeding Calgar a moonshine. Shit. Uh-oh! Yeah, get out of the machine room. For a while. Okay, we got food. You can cook. Moonshine's a coming. Ember Wraith. Rude. Oh, we need something. Tali needs sleep. No getting around it. And then there was more. Ember Wraith here. Browse, I can dig up more stuff. I think cooking's gonna be the best bet here. Yeah, I was totally wasting these. If I can feed everybody all at once, that's huge. Oh, now I know. Excellent. Need our daily moonshine. Excellent. Perfect timing. Where'd that go? Okay. How's Hawk doing? Hawk, can you sleep? You can be healed, but our rooms are occupied, as it turns out. Yeah, we definitely need to find the seller's item. It's gonna go a long way. What? There's this. Oh, no, you don't do secrets, you do crates. You, on the other hand. This, grimy tablet. Study. Crap, get out of there. Ghostly shards are rough. Been here 16 whole days. About half a month. Horrific snuff and a box ration. Excellent. And a piece of this. Okay, communication device is broken. Noted. I guess we can keep cleaning these off, see what happens. Sure, we'll eventually be able to level up. Think Centaur here. Get ritualing. Oh, you help with the ritual. Get over there. Stokes the Raven. Like that guy. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Excellent. I don't know what I want you to do. Okay, actually, let's look at our stats right now. Hawk can use some sleep. We'll get just that. And then after Hawk gets some sleep, everybody's gonna convene in the dining room. Oh, cool. Archives, this is free. Got the Ember. The Ember is going to increase this. The machine. I feel like the machinist should be able to do it. We go here. Meet in the dining room. Excellent. You wake up, meet in the dining room. Meet in the dining room. Finish up your task. I was about to say, please don't show up in the dining room. Cool. It being in the school is not terrible. Excellent. Everybody is fed. Now, Aster, nap time. Hawk. Those ghostly shards suck. Stokes has returned. Nice. Vitali. What do I want you to do? See if you can find a thing. And buy, I guess. Might get some low-level stuff, too. This, not necessary. This, very necessary. Get in there. Use this. I should totally upgrade this next. I got 2 more items to upgrade, which is good. Excellent. Now we need a seeker. Go seek the mushroom. Sleep has happened. Next is Calgar. Calgar can actually heal herself. Then make more. Saving the blood for bigger rituals. It changes the sound every time you click a room. That's awesome. Okay. Past midnight. Ritual stuff. The Ember guys still here, as well as the ghostly shards. But now is the time for good old Atticus to go to the cliff top with his eyepiece. Probably cook those just to get them done. Everything's congealed in the school, which is fine. Where's Calgar? Okay. Got our mushrooms. Excellent. Shipping crate. Excellent. the healing dose. Grimy tablet. Excellent. All kinds of things in here. Where are you? Probably cook that food pretty soon. Good old Atticus. Get cooking. Okay, this ritual fluid. Upgrade this. I feel like that's something Vitaly should be doing. Do a little roleplay, why not? Hagar's going to sleep. Nice. Slowly piecing it together. Keep the tier going. Please cook. Oh. Use this. Well, we can get our stuff in a dream. Cool. Give to the snake. Good old Stokes has showed up in the schoolhouse. Whoa. Okay. Ember shards. Delightful. Need another mushroom. Get in there. Let's keep those upgrades coming. Can't do any secrets right now. Basic meal made. Who would have guessed that everyone on your team was in Dota was useless? Well, I mean, maybe they're just not on the top of their game, right? But I get that. Getting a rough team is, well, rough. Go to the cellars. Guess you can get cooking until I need you again. Of course, the entity's in the laboratory. Rude. Stone. When everyone picks a carry, you know you're fucked, I guess. Oh, what do you mean a carry in this game? That might be something I'm not 100% familiar with. As in, like, they need to be carried? Is it kind of like a twink? As in, like, carries need a lot of gold to get items. Oh, okay. Huh. That's just my lack of familiarity, if I'm being honest. Been great. Get in here. Vitaly's getting some sleep next. Let's clean one more. I guess the game doesn't work like that. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, you know, I got a lot of that when I played Warframe, right? So that's definitely a game where they have the index where you have, it's kind of like a fighting sports game, but people are adamant, like, no, you have to get all of the shards at one time. And then they just, you know, lose the shards and lose the game, basically. People at the level you're at just can't even press their skills. Yeah, exactly. Man, that's brutal. Go in here, see what you can find. Your daily moonshine. Could be faster than opening this crate. Excellent. Maeve. Maybe once I'm out of load Prio, the games will be better. Maybe. Get more and more people who actually just like know what they're doing. That's a freaking novelty. Yeah, I know. Although it sounds like, I hate to say it, and I mean, you're not by any means, the only one who does it, but it sounds like people play Dota specifically to hate Dota. I don't understand it myself, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, you can only have one. There's a 12-pack. Damn right. That's bound to improve anybody's mood. While he's getting sleep, Aster's right behind him. Have Ghost in the kitchen. Cool, let's make this hand crank battery more powerful. And last but not least, it's going to be the microscope. Boom. Putting it in the study was rude. Gift to the monkey, delightful. Get some shovel magic. I don't want these. Alright, who's all awake and free? I guess you can do this. They don't hate Dota, they hate people that play it. So they should make a single-player version of Dota, right? Wouldn't that make it better? Someone for the other tome. Nice, okay. Like, hey, do you want a real party? Master's getting some sleep. Hawk's coming up behind. What's the over-under on them shit-talking? I don't 100% know what that means. Is he basically going to start talking trash to you because you had the audacity to lose a game? Embers, we got Ember Liquid. Microscope is something Calgar can do. Go. We've upgraded everything. Find more stuff. Nice. Get out of there. We're once again found in a place where we're gonna have a hard time proceeding. Maybe digging in the courtyard will help us. Oof, where's that raven when you need him? Keep the rituals going. Keep the ritual fires burning. Day 18. Agar and moonshine. Over under is like betting. They won, so I was wondering if they wanted to talk shit. Oh yeah. I'm gonna say under. I mean, what possible reason would they have to talk shit at you after winning? I mean, online people have boggled me thusly. Ooh. Hold up. Stand by. I have a Calgar quest. Calgar quest I can do. Hello. Alright, Calgar. You're gonna earn your nap. Patala, you're hungry. Hawk, you're hungry. Get a meal going. Might as well get you fed too. Literally no reason why not. Uh-oh. We're about to lose access to our meat. Oh, quickly! Nope, meat's gone. Gone off. Right, Caligar, study. Those ghostly shards came at a very inopportune moment. Okay, so I can upgrade nothing else. Bummer. Failed task. Atticus, can you... You got secrets, right? Secret skill? Needs 4. It only brings us to level 3. Shit. We need a better secret skill. Or an item as such. Ooh, burial report. Ahem. Post-mortem report. As instructed by the master, I have dismembered the body of X and placed the remains in the appointed locations. The master says that the dismemberment will ensure the invisible miasma of the plague cannot reform. The feet were most corrupted, buried under the chalk buff of cliff tops. The calcium deposits might help contain any blight that remains. This approach might seem disrespectful, but just as we must honor the dead, we must also protect the living. ML. Alright, Caligar. We gotta wait for those ghostly shards to disappear. Yet. I don't want to wait for the ghostly shards to disappear. What you do want to do is go to sleep. Dolly, what are you doing? Stand there. But we finally got rid of all those things. Did I use up my mole power? Yeah, let's do this. Get studying. Halgar's back in action. Garden guide, delightful. Horse. Clean this off and get rid of it. Skills 2, 3, 4, 5. Just need one more point. Gift to the mole's nice. But pet the cat. You can't. Requirement's not met. Oh, right. Let's do this. Cliff top. Go. Whole lot of people doing a whole lot of nothing. I need more. You need that skill to be 4, but I only got one thing for it. Excellent. I found his feet. I found the feet of a cadaver. Delightful. Halgar's report 2. At first I feared that the plague body had been destroyed, but parts remain, each buried separately. To avoid the disease returning? Is this just idiot superstition, or has some other occult practice? Whether the motive someone did grim, unfathomable work in this place. Regardless, I should be able to locate the parts and prepare them for my return to Canecross. Excellent. Now we got Hawk here. Find us some food. Post haste. The next time the Raven's here, I'm gonna do that. Find another one, please. Gotta refill our larder. Pet the cat. I don't know what that does. Okie dokie, so lab. And there's got to be a third thing I can do. Oh, hey, the field phone. Okay. I didn't realize that was back. That's going to be able to advance us a little bit. We'll do this, however. Where is my machinist? There we go. More food. Get over there and eat. Or, well, cook. So I can get some sleep. Hey, Force Coated, how you doing? How's the day treating you? Well, I hope. Waiting for this ghostly shard to disappear so I can use the field phone again. Might as well dig the roots. Good. About an hour ago, you finished one of your biggest... Oh, really? That's cool. Awesome, man. Good work. There we go. I don't need these. Gift of the Moth, delightful. Use that sparingly. Excellent. Shipping crate. Fungus, I'm gonna hold on to. Shipping crate holds moonshine. Hawk needs sleep. Something fierce. Just dispose of these if I don't need them. Oh well. Oh, okay, fine. Are you kidding? The ghostly shards are back? Rude. Oh, hang out here. Another garden guide, some moonshine. Drink your morning kip. Hawk needs sleep. Sleep. Aster's coming up next. Nice. Nobody else is gaining any conditions, which is nice. Okay, where are we at? Important the rituals. Ghostly Shard's still around. Poorly timed. By wisdom we shall prevail. I like that mentality. Cool. Field guide, Calgar, go. Keep the shipping crate for this very second. You don't need food. Don't really need anything. Yeah, I'll use you to clean off these doodads. Now the archives are haunted. Goodness.
Oh! I found some of my husband's work. With one of the darker alcoves Within one of the darker alcoves was an improvised study of sorts. A small desk built from stacked crates, overflowing with damp paperwork. The signal flickers as Sophia attends the machine. An etched stone tablet is resting beside some sort of transcription. It's unclear when Gideon was last here, but his notes refer to a ritual of some sort. A second circle?
Sophia holds up a crumpled page, her hand trembling.
This mentions a document box hidden in the archives and on a specific shelf. The box appears to hold something important to its research.
We will search for this container, Miss Acheron, but I am concerned for your health, and for that of your son. The doctor leans closer to the projected image. Do the notes mention Simon or his condition at all?
Gideon either thinks Simon's safe, or is too transfixed with his own dark obsessions to care anymore.
Sophia is visibly shaken, but pulls herself together.
I will leave the papers here as I found them. To continue my explorations, I must stay focused. A strange mumbling reverie pulls at me.
Okay. I found a box. Sophia's guidance. Okay, field phone. Getting ready. This requires study. Once, the ghost is gone. You're actually surprised? Yeah, so am I. This game is... It's not midnight. It's like almost 10 o'clock. And I feel like I'm going to get close to finishing, but not quite yet. This game is very transfixing for me. I love this sort of thing. Excellent. Use that up. Gonna get some moonshine. Everybody will congregate in the kitchen yet again. Once the task is complete. Or the kitchen, the dining room, I meant. Some food. Go. All characters present. Excellent. You, go get some more food. You, avoid there. Skill level 4, perfect. Study begins. I guess... Algar can use some sleep. Vitali's in activity. Aster doesn't have a task right now, so I can just hang out in the study. Boom. Cool. So we found raw food. It's an easy enough thing. Ember shard. And then document box. Wow. 5. A stained container with Venatus document box designed to transfer confidential papers. And cases are sealed with protective tar. Well, let's untar it. I need one more. Let's use this. Archivist key. Whoa, hold up. Pause, new day. So, Gideon's note 9. I need to shake off this childish apprehension and press forward. But I am vexed. Despite searching the entire estate and exhausting my contacts, I don't have enough fragments to complete the rite. The communion has offered to meet me in the Labyrinth Chapel. They are to reconsecrate the place, and its position beneath the estate makes it a more powerful locus for rituals. I have already scoured the halls below in pursuit of my own research, but perhaps the Seeker's return will reveal some things that I have overlooked. In truth, I think they had underestimated my skill and are now attempting recompense. Nibiru is whispering to me. I can feel its power growing inside of me. If I can contain and control it, then the Seekers will soon need me more than I need them. Yet more proof that this tablets are essential to composing the second rite. Vitali rubs his hands with a cold, or with excitement? We should complete the assembly and attempt the ritual. There is further enlightenment to be found. I cannot share in your enthusiasm, Vitali. Nothing but chaos and disorder results from these occult affairs. But more to the point, how will this help Sophia? She is not in Nibiru. As far as we can tell, she is trapped in the Seeker's old sanctum. The rites we are assembling dissolve the border between our world and the unseen twin for a brief time. Places of power, the chapel, the sanctum. The gates of Nibiru become connected. Vitali raises a book as if to accentuate the point. These windows are of opportunity, might allow Sophia to find her way back to us. Oh, okay. Well, at least his foods are in the right place. Seeker's letter. Number 5. Brother Akaton, before you proceed with the second rite, we urge you to meet us at the sanctum beneath your house. There is a door in the depths of your undercroft, unknown to you. It leads to a network of spaces we once used as a scene for our work. These catacombs were not, we must stress, built by us. They are much older and have seen many things. Before the Great Witch Hunt, they served as our primary headquarters in the city. Since that repression, they have sealed and abandoned. And now the Eye of Nibiru is awakening above Highro. It is time for us to return to them once again. The Communion. Get a sip of water. Preserved tablet. Awesome. Got secrets. Got an inspiring text and a chemical note. Do the secrets. Do that. Do I need anything in particular right now? The answer is no for now. Vitaly needs sleep, though. Hawk, when you're done, you're getting a nap, too. Alright, we got another piece. I guess while we're here, we'll do this again. Hold on to the raw food, just in case. Vitaly. Watch Hawk sleep. Excellent. Hawk. Stand here.
Ah! I found it! The Seeker's Den, and perhaps another entrance to Nibiru. Could this be where Simon is being held?
Sophia is clearly exhausted, but is energized by the discovery.
It was during one of my increasingly dazed wanderings that a makeshift chapel's of sort. It's larger than the other grottos, and decorated with rotten wooden benches, arranged like pews. Where the pulpit might be is a large stonework door. It's made of the same pale mineral as the tablets and holds an ancient engraving that depicts a goblet of some kind, held within 2 broken circles. To my dismay, it has no handles, and will not open for me. The walls are lined with decorative tiles, some of which are open, revealing hidden compartments. The chapel is home and lined with same tiles. Perhaps you can see what you can find there. I fear for my safety, and for my mind. I dare not wait in the chamber itself, but I will remain nearby in hopes that I will be alerted before anyone arriving.
Be careful, Sophia. Do not attempt to confront the Seekers directly. We know that they have little regard for anyone beyond their circle. Okay. Sophia's directions. It's a ritual. Sophia told us some unusual and marked tiles might indicate hidden compartments in the chapel. We should investigate. Okay, ritual level 4. How about now? Start task. Thank you, Raven. Excellent. Keep it coming. There we go. Gideon's Note 10. I have gathered most of the tablets I need to compose the rite, and yet I am hesitant. I must act quickly if I am to rescue my son, but I feel unprepared, and certain items from my occult armory have gone missing. I may have misplaced them in my confusion, but it is more likely that they have been taken by Sophia, perhaps even one of the servants. Alfred has been avoiding my gaze for weeks, and Amy is quiet as a mouse. They suspect something, and I, in turn, must suspect them. I will search their rooms and confront them if I find evidence of larceny. Is it rash to step further into Nibiru without all my tools? I am wary, but the burning moon still calls to me in my dreams, and only my adolescency can guarantee my poor son's safety, or only my ascendancy can guarantee my poor son's safety. That's very presumptuous. Okay, here. Are you kidding me? Stupid ghost. Aster, get to bed. Where are you? We'll wait up here. Oh, Calgar has not had her daily moonshine. Excellent. On that note, was about to say, that was quite anticlimactic. There we go. Nice, field radio's back. We'll do this one first. Study the tablet. Thank you, ghostly shards. Poor timing, as always. Get another crate going. Your turn to do this task. Hang out in the dining room. Cool, crate got. Are we on food? We can definitely use a meal. Get cooking, friend. Whoa!
My fear is transforming into a kind of dream state. I hear voices and footsteps, but they're not real.
The image of Sophia blurs as she shakes her head sorrowfully.
I'm sure something is watching me from down in the darkened corridors. I was scared, but I waited. Eventually the Seekers returned. I hid nearby, listening to them talk of the song and the blade. My husband was not amongst them, but they clearly hoping to open the door with a ritual drawn from the tablets.
I think that we might be close to the ritual ourselves, Lady Acheron. And if so, we may be able to open the door to the chapel here. When the ritual is performed, the conduit opens between Nibiru and our world. Doors open, real and symbolic, and things can pass between one point in time and space to another. It is like a network of cosmic points that can be briefly traversed. So we can open one of the damn magic doors and get the lady back? Atticus cracks his knuckles. I hate all this ritual bilge, but if we can bring the lady home and lock the rest in, what are we waiting for? Sophia shakes her head, tears in her eyes.
If Simon is still trapped in there, then I don't want to return. It would be nothing to return to. The Seekers left a tablet in the chapel. It's nearly complete and obviously important. I do not understand its meaning, but I will describe the symbols to you now. Please do what you can to stop this nightmare.
But I need another member of my party. Sophia, do not lose hope. We will find you. Field phone buzzes with soft rain of dying static and then falls silent. Okay, the last piece of the ritual. The Crimson Chalice. Woo! Okay. A right to break the threshold of the second circle. A tribute to call upon the dreaming ruins of Nibiru. A drunken circle drawn on the floor, its line uncertain as if seen through water. A goblet inscribed therein, and 4 points around the ring compass cardinals, marked with a simple vessel of wood. Make an offering to each container, north with spittle, east with tears, south with dust, west with ash. Sit within the constellation, eyes closed, a handful of thorns in each palm. Sing the song of the Red Knight. Strike the earth with your fists until they bleed and the ground opens up. Fragments are made whole. The second circle awaits. We can now call upon the song, the cup, and the dreamers of the ruins. Vitali strides around the chamber, brandishing his notes. It may seem hazardous, but I'm confident that we will fare better than Lord Gideon. By mastering these rituals, I am sure we can resolve our quest. Your confidence seems almost zealous, Vitali. I hope we are not becoming seduced by the noxious myth in the same way Gideon did. Nonsense! I am merely more informed than Gideon was. He had a scattered private research, but I am backed by the Library of Bleakhurst. Vitali frowns in Astra's general direction. Besides, what alternative do we have? This ritual might be the only way to provide Lady Sophia with an opportunity to escape. I fear that Lady Acheron is close to delirium. Hard to say how she will behave. Judging by our last transmission, she's as likely to press forward than she is to return to the surface. Okay, well, we'll bring this here. Pause real quick. There's a note. Joxer's letter. Nice. Dear A, how's that old ruin treating you? Been chasing any posh ghosts yet? Anyway, if you're still looking to pick up some... Please pause. Pick up some extra souvenirs during the job, I've got some information from you. One of the boys told me that he was dropping off a parcel to Lord Acheron in his study a few months back, and the old man opened it with some very fancy knife. Well, apparently the lord managed to trap the knife in his drawer and broke the damn thing. My lad said he was mighty angry about the accident and shouted him out of the house. Check it. Check it out. Might be one of the items we are interested in. Sweet. So good old Atticus is going to study. Everybody hungry? Nah. We are going to see what it takes to upgrade the cooking pot. Make our mushroom oil. What does this need? Level 5. Alright, Vitali, you're the one who's going to headline this. Start the task. Have any mundane tasks you didn't do? No. A lot's going to happen very quickly. Whoa, the cup. Our reveille is disturbed once again. There is a knocking at the door. Do you wish to join the feast of the old blood? Dark liquid spills from the brim of the demon's goblet. Seekers and fools are both welcome. We have such dark dreams to share. The revelry of the old blood. Instruments of the end, envoys of Nibaru, I call on you to release our companion to this world. Vitali trembles, his eyes wide in awe. By the power of the golden wheel and the 6 blades, I command you to relinquish your hold on this family. Sorry, give me a sec, I need some water. By the golden wheel and the 6 blades. The song. Whoa. Do not threaten us, fleshling. This child still flickers here like a candle. His roots meld with our soil. We will not release him. But you may have a pilgrim in this place, returning herald, ready to sing to you of the glory he has seen. What does that mean? Ah! Okay, things are happening. Things are happening. Chapter 4. I know, dark, dangerous magic. One cannot return unscathed. A part remains for each seed consumed. Teaching of the Silent Quarter. Something has risen. Okay, hold up. Calm down. Let's see what we're working with. Got Rising Dread. Oh, okay, fine. Shambling Ghoul. Thank you, cat. The song releases me. A crooked shadow emerges from the mist and lumbers toward the house. That smell. So sweet. The stolen blood. Stolen son. What evil has visited on us now? A rotten ghoul spurting gibberish and bile. Atticus clenches his fists. Begone, you skin-draped horror, or I'll beat you into your fetid frame back into the earth. Oh good, so he's just gonna shout him. It takes 4 tasks to beat him. Well, then. Okay. I got a lot of things to read. Aster's note. The other investigators each seem to have their own thoughts and intentions here. True, we were working together intensely and competently to solve this terrible mystery, but I cannot help feel the notions and contrivances going on behind each of their eyes. It matters not. I have my own reasons for needing to spend time exploring this place. Let Vitali indulge in his obsessions and Atticus break things. I will contribute to the mission in my own ways, to protect Sophia, her family, and her legacy. Little else matters. Nice. Rising Dread. Twisted threads of smoke rise from the cracks in the ground. Tendrils of dark blood. A choking miasma full of fetid whispers like exhalation of the dead. You get out of there. Atticus's report. Definitely picked up one more of Birdholt's knives, no mistake. Hidden away in a drawer for a letter opener. Broken though, but all the bits are here. It's funny that these rich men will pick up and throw away. People, things. When you have worked every day in your life, you're a bit closer to the things around you. You know how to fix them, how much they cost. A knife costs more than most lives. Oh, well, do that. Pianist. Requirement's not met. What? Oh, it has to be him. Fair enough. Knife costs more than most lives. Atticus is busy. Otherwise, this ghoul is just going to be wandering around. But yeah, I want to see how much that costs to fix. Oh, I can't upgrade it. It's at maximum upgrade. Bummer. Okay. Search report. The matter of Sophia's legacy presses on me. This place is dominated by Gideon's machinations, but in truth, I know that Lady Acheron was a great engineer and far more worthy of recognition. While Gideon meddled, she was an inventor for the ages. If I do not use my position at Venetus and my own insight to prove her legacy while I am here, well, I will betray both of us. Sophia left many blueprints and sketches behind. I shall work on them to machine room we have to do. Oh, so she has her own side quest. Where did that go? Okay, fine. Okay, but I do need to head off to bed. I do want to play this kind of forever. But I feel like the break of chapter 4 is a good point to leave this off at. But yeah, this is really good. I really like this game. I hope you guys like this game. You seem kind of transfixed. Please let me know. We will pick this up another time. Yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully, yeah. I'm going to be missing the stream tomorrow. Unfortunately, I have a family event that I got to go to. Well, it's not unfortunately. I'm going to have a good time. But then we'll be back Sunday. But I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I look forward to seeing you again. And we're going to keep this game going because I freaking love this game. But next week, we're also going to be beating Cassette Beast. That's got to happen. So with that, take it easy. Hope you have a wonderful night and good night.